Well,
Not
I mean, we
starting
might as well
properly,
start
I
it
take
now.
There we go.
We might as well just start it now because it's been 5 minutes of black. Oh my goodness.
Gracious.
That was embarrassing. But then again, no.
Everyone was like, what is going on? Why is there a black screen?
Because I'm stupid and I can't do anything. But
it's fine. You're fine.
But we are gonna go on ahead and get started. Let me go on ahead and do something really quick. Save this, and let me go on ahead and pull this up so I can read the synopsis.
Let me go ahead and get out of the game right now. Did you find people to play Lethal Company, since that's a good game to play with people?
Yes, we should play Lethal Company.
I thought about actually getting that to play with some people.
Okay, so summary for Cogno. Lethal Company is a game where you're basically a slave to Amazon. Sorry, Belle. Where you go from moon to moon, gathering junk to sell to the company to make money, while avoiding literally everything that's out to kill you.
You basically sell it to Cthulhu.
Oh, that's not a game. That's my fucking life.
You have 3 days to meet your quota. If you don't meet your quota, you get fired. Not going to explain that. You can play up to 4 people, or quote unquote more in modded lobbies. And yeah, you can. In modded lobbies, you can have time of your life with it. Or
there's
be a masochist like Anoran.
And now we got jars. Woo!
Naraku.
Right.
What the fuck is?
Restarted.
What is this game called?
Lethal Company. I'll show it to you
Anyway,
later, Rebellion.
We have begun, yes.
Yeah.
You'll have to, because I've apparently been training my entire life for this fucking thing.
Oh,
my entire life, I mean a year. I mean.
All right. So, everybody here and ready? Yes, no, good?
Yes.
Good. Last time. It was a time of farewells and future engagements at the Sanguine Sea. Several allies have now moved on, others still determining what to do next with their lives after Zyrian's defeat. The party, however, was focused on getting things ready for the wedding and bonding ceremonies for Kayli. During preparations, Anoran discovered that, however, Onyx was in possible danger due to the Wight that they had ran into earlier on in Zidoria City. As Anoran, Evelyn, and Akira set off directly to Zidoria, the rest of the party, along with Vhyx, went to the Ilmater Temple to speak to Dr. Crowley once more. They soon discovered that Crowley was beginning to feel genuine regret, having originally set off to create powerful technology to help the world, only to fall victim to the lust for power under Zidorian rule. Given few options, he chose to fully abandon his original self and go by the name Mr. X, a name that would be as empty as he was. All for the sake of continuing his life and his work, albeit as nothing more than a low-ranking official in the Consortium. As a sign of good faith, he revealed his theory on what Baikas wanted with the empty humanoid shells Crowley created for him, saying that they are likely designed for a soul transfer. As the party had one of those humanoid shells themselves, he gave them the means to help place Philimena inside of one, possibly giving her a body once again. Afterward, Vhyx admits that while she is able to admire his intelligence, there was literally nothing else, choosing not to forgive him for what he had done. But instead of wiping her hands clean of him forever, she convinced Lady V to assign Crowley to work directly under her for their first major project, the dismantling and repurposing of the airship that Crowley was originally designing to overthrow Zyrian, using its parts to go towards a new ship for the pirates. Thus began the new lease on life for the Doctor, now merely known as X, an unknown at the Consortium Research and Development Team, now as Vhyx's underling. At once, the party set off to Zidoria, meeting with Anoran and his group at the cabaret, setting off towards the residential district where they discovered a hidden pathway that led to an abandoned set of tunnels underneath the city. At the end was the Wight, Adre, as expected. And Onyx, appearing to be suspended above a murky pool of water, currently inside a strange magical cage. After fully dispatching the Wight, thanks to the bright lights preventing him from using his shadow-based skills too often, Anoran found that the suspended Onyx was an illusion, the real one having been dropped into the murky water before the party's arrival, on the verge of drowning. Upon her rescue, it was made aware that she only remained after her guards were killed in order to complete an artificial gate to the Shadowfell, though why she was spared when her guards were killed is still shrouded. Unknown. If she was also needed for the ritual or something else entirely. The gate, mostly complete, was able to open, though nothing could pass through from either side, leaving it nothing more than a window. On the other side, the party met with the Wight's companions, the calm and intelligent Edmund, the unhinged and violent Elraya, the loud and imposing Draken, and the odd and colorful Kronos. Claiming to be members of a group called the Banner of Varric, they had no choice but to leave things as they are, though they left with one very powerful bit of knowledge. Adre the Wight, despite his failure at creating the gate, had found the one that they were seeking, Soraya. The party left the cavern, Chase later requesting a demolition crew to destroy the room and the artificial gate for good, as Soraya quietly wept to herself. And so, we are now back at the cabaret, or rather, more specifically, the Consortium, where we will... Let me summon everyone here, because I realize not everyone is. And we shall begin. We will say that this will be the following morning after everyone had gotten some rest. Right now, I will say that, let's see, Onyx and Anoran are both still together.
Uh-huh.
They're very still together, cuddling on the bed right now. Everyone else can move about wherever they see fit. But the only other difference is that Vhyx and Crowley, or I should probably start referring to him as X now, shouldn't I? Nah, Crowley. They are both sitting together, surprisingly, in a back research and development room. Not a back, the back research and development room. So right now, I'm going to ask for everyone to please roll me a roleplay initiative.
Oh yeah, by the way, Cogdo, you got a 5 gifted subs from Bell.
What? What? Ben, why?
Huh?
Why?
Huh? What?
I don't know. Cause
Why not?
I'm stuck on this. If I'm stuck on Infinity Overtime, I'm doing something with it.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude.
So I'll be in as soon as there it goes. There it goes.
For that, he will get both Pussy Pussy and Ghost Pussy. I think Anoran is choking.
Ah, yes,
Okay.
bestiality, incest, and nectar all in one. The triple threat.
Congratulations,
Oh.
you are horrible.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go down the list now. Kayli, what'd you roll?
14.
All right, Carolus.
I got a 4, and I am confused about something with Hero Forge and Tailspire at the moment.
I
but
do need
whatever.
summoned though, because I just got Tailspire opened.
No problem. All right. Anoran.
22.
22. All right. Chase.
25.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Chase goes first.
He's in his home territory.
Yeah, true. Evelyn.
10.
Evelyn with the 10. Akira.
22.
Okay.
I'm not happy about it either.
You can choose to go later if you wish.
It really doesn't matter.
All right. And Belle.
18.
18. All right. So, if I got the order right, it should be Chase, Akira, Kayli, Anoran, Belle, Careless, Evelyn.
No, Anoran has a 22. Akira has a 22.
Ah, I swapped you two. Got it. Okay. And Kayli was 21, right?
No, 14.
14? I don't know how I got that. All right. So Chase, Anoran, Akira, Kayli, Belle, Careless, Evelyn.
Yes.
All right. So, let me get the appropriate music here.
What is up with so many people choking?
I don't know.
It's not my fault.
Well, I mean, that's I don't know, down the wrong pipe, I suppose.
Yeah. As stomach acid came out again.
Oh, I hate that when that happens.
I mean, I can't say anything in this regard.
I mean, I don't have good gag reflex, okay? I'm sorry.
You know what? I think considering the circumstances of what everything is happening right now, I'm going to change that to something else. Because
no.
I'm almost certain that the different kinds of conversations that are going to be happening, it probably requires something more like this, I think. I just have a hunch. So, it is the following morning, and we are going to begin first with Chase.
Alright. Starts heading out. Alright, Chase. I've done enough. Your turn. Alright. I'm good. Oh, there's Sue. There's everyone. Hello there.
So, you come across the two as they are already going over plans for the ship. Vhyx actually had something crudely drawn out, and the two of them, I'll be honest, they are very much at odds, and they are arguing over how certain things should be done. But when you come by, you basically see that Vhyx just slams her hands straight down the table. Be like, look, I don't get why it needs to go here when this is supposed to be something that can be on the water as well as in the air. This is not just an airship. Oh, hi, Chase.
Constructive problems?
A little bit. Creative differences, as you can probably tell. Clearly, he's never been on a pirate ship before in his life. I'm just saying that... Look, you'll have better propulsion if you put it right there. You'll be able to be in the air for so much longer without it tipping over.
Hi, baby. Hi, big girl.
Alright. Well,
I'm muted. Oops.
As you can see, it's been a very frustrating morning. How are you? How did you sleep?
oh, fine. Just doing a little spring cleaning in the head a bit. Now that all of the nobles have been dealt with, still gotta go ahead and burn these. As Chase throws a whole bunch of documents on the table. Crowley looks at them. He'll see that these were intricate plans that were meant for like year-long treks to financially destroy every noble outside of a couple.
Wow. You certainly had things planned out, didn't you?
Oh, these were before I even met any of my friends.
I see.
You all took your own actions, took something very precious to me. And I mean to get rid of the corruption one way or another. It's just my friends gave me a different option.
If I might be so inclined, could you possibly fill me in on what it was? What was taken from you, I mean.
See my little friend here?
Oh, yes. Oh, I remember quite well.
I based her, well, originally it was just supposed to be your image, but through a unique little, happy accident, a lot of her personality got copied too, but this is based off a friend of mine. Godfrey spread a rumor about mixing narcotics with a specific herb. That herb would have saved her life, but because of how a lot of the nobles are, we couldn't get that herb anymore.
I actually remember that. I remember him gloating about that. And of course, I was involved in spreading it. I was involved in getting rid of traces of it.
Yeah, well, like I said, I had probably would have gone doing something even worse than what I've done to stop you all, but I'll throw these in the incinerator later as Chase collects them up.
I'm not all that surprised that you were able to take everyone out with all that in as just your first draft. And then to hear about all the others and Zyrian as well. Boy.
Yeah, looking over Zyrian and Friedrich wouldn't have probably worked. Dragon and a Fae financially ruining them, but have been, well, for Zyrian would have been near impossible. Friedrich would have just moved on to something else. But yeah.
For what it's worth, I am sorry to hear about your friend, and I am glad to hear that Zyrian's no longer part of the picture.
Oh yes, well, his soul is somewhere else, but his body's going to be sticking around on our armor, shields. Have a few other ideas. Like his head's going to be stuck outside Dale's.
Vhyx is just watching Crowley as his as you're describing all that, his face goes from disgust to horrified, but he doesn't say anything. He just bites his tongue.
What? Dragon scales, blood, bones, all very good for enchanting armor.
Yes, I know that, but I don't know, it seems a little wearing the skin of your enemies, I think I'm just gonna stop there.
It's fine. Gnome hide doesn't do very well.
I suppose that's good news.
Face just starts chuckling. Relax, X. Relax. Crowley is gone. You are X. You do still have to pay his debt. But I'm going to try and be... We're neutral right now. And hopefully the next time we see each other, we can be on friendly terms.
That is exactly the same notion that I'm trying to get across. Despite what had happened before, I'm trying to look at him as somebody different, and I think, I don't know, perhaps the lack of the very, very tall hat is helping. What do you think, Pamela? A bowler hat? I prefer not to... Oh, no. See, if you're going to be working for me right now, we got to get you in a more proper uniform. Do you want to look like a farmer all day? I suppose not. In fact, why am I even still carrying this thing? Precisely. Don't worry, we'll get you all suited up eventually.
Alright, well... See, Chase looks it over. I think maybe he points out a place that's kind of a little bit further up. It's like, right about here would probably be a good compromise.
Vhyx just hops up and just crawls over and takes a look at it. Well, I suppose that is actually a... Yes, I could see that working. Although we will have to sacrifice a couple more cannons to put it up there. Did you really need all of those cannons? Well, yes, of course. We're gonna blow shit up. Oh, well. What's 1 or 2 cannons lost?
We'll make up for it with potency.
Indeed. More power over prowess, more power over numbers. Perhaps we could just make the cannons bigger.
Well, that I was saying maybe one very strong cannon on the front bow.
Ooh, not a bad idea.
Maybe it comes out of the figurehead.
We could actually use that. You had all those guns on the front. How about we reduce them down to one very, very big one? It's going to be a little bit top-heavy if you do that. It's going to tip forward. Well, then I guess we're going to have to put some cannons in the back then to balance it out.
Well, you store it a little bit more inside the building. Inside the thing that would offset some of the weight. Have ways of offsetting it.
All right, things inside.
Like I said, we open it. Like I said, the figurehead opens up and the cannon comes out. It's a surprise.
A surprise gun.
Mm-hmm.
I actually do think that's kind of fun. I know, right? See, because nobody will even expect it coming, especially from a ship that looks like just a wooden pirate ship. Oh, imagine the fun it'll be if somebody tries to run away and we can just gun them down from a distance.
We actually, a few arcane focuses there. We could make it more similar to the arcane cannon. That would be a lot more lightweight, but would still have a lot of power to its punch.
We are going to probably need a lot of arcane energy in order to do that. But I think it's pretty doable, especially if I've got the 2 of you helping me out with that.
Well, I'll do what we can for now, but don't forget we got the wedding soon. Right,
yes. Sorry, I'm getting all caught up in guns and weaponry and blowing shit up. I'm sorry.
That's fine. We can work this out a little bit more. Leave it with X here. Him and some of the other agents can go down, start working on it while we go to the wedding.
You know what? I suppose I have worked on this for a decently long time. Well then, it's about time that I leave things in your hands for a moment. So, if you could, see what you can figure up. Alright? I have someone even more important to be with right now. Right, of course. I'll just be right here. Excellent. All right, business time over.
All right, come on. We'll. Since are we only doing like one round before we head to the wedding?
It's however many rounds that you want, though the venue has been built. So it's going to be entirely based off of how things turn out. But feel free to take your time. Don't rush anything if you have things you got to do.
No, I don't. I mean, only other thing we probably. All right. Well, I'm not sure how long the people are gonna others are gonna be, but let's see. It's a little early, but how about a private show? Come on, upstairs.
I'm both confused and yet curious. I figured I'd just teleport. And there we go.
Even though there are a lot of people here, we'll say, since it is early in the morning and it is a cabaret, that they aren't. Well, there's not that, but yeah, it's like there's not many people here, even though there are a lot of figures.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll work. Like, we'll say, wait a minute. I got an idea. Hold on. It's very easy, actually. Do that, and... And hide. Aha! And hide.
Just have yourself a seat wherever you like. I'll be back in just a minute.
Ooh, all right. Well then, if I could have a seat anywhere that I want. Oh, I'm going for one of the high roller tables over here. Plenty of pig. It's actually kind of creepy in here when it's so empty.
But it makes for such a lovely chance to practice now, darling.
You just see Vhyx just spit out whatever drink she had, just slams her fist down on the table, giggling incessantly. Oh, God, I'm gonna love this. Yes, let's go.
Melody will start just doing one of her standard performances, and we'll end my turn there.
All right. Then with that, we move on to Anoran, who the previous night had slept with Onyx, who nearly lost her life that very night.
He's awake, more or less waiting for her to wake up and just cuddling the living fuck out of her.
She seems to be sleeping a lot longer than she normally does. This isn't the first time she slept this long. You've only seen her sleep like this when she is very exhausted. But as time eventually goes by and more people start maneuvering about inside the Consortium, making a little bit more noise, she eventually stirs awake.
Morning.
Morning. How long was I out?
A little longer than usual, but that's fine. You needed more rest.
Right. Sorry about that. I suppose let's not worry about... The most important thing is that you're here, I'm here, we're both okay.
Mm-hmm. So he'll just slow play.
Just roll off the bed. Thunk. Yep. There we go.
Just take her hand. Come on, let's get you something good to eat.
You know what? That sounds fine. Just don't expect me to eat like Nahiri does.
Oh, no, Nahir is kind of a special case. Though, if you really want to blame anybody for that eating habit of hers, Well, I imagine whoever that is dead.
Hmm.
Didn't Nahiri tell you anything about herself?
She has, yes. I understand that she was employed against her will.
Slavery, yes.
Yes. I'm so sorry that happened to her.
Well, she's with her parents. And that's all been fixed, so everything's fine for now. He gets to hear, and from his peripheral, he sees Crowley. So he just starts to have a violent twitch.
I really don't blame you. I really don't. But it seems that everyone else has at least a modicum of hope for him.
Why don't you go take a seat? I'll be with you right shortly. And I won't kill anybody. I'll get shot, as far as I've been told.
Yes, I understand that. Since he's now technically a member of the Consortium, they all look out for each other, even if he was once a snake in the grass. Well, I'll go take a seat. So, yep, you arrive, and you can see that he is very much looking over and toiling over some blueprints for his ship. Just marking some things here or there, drawing some notes, making some adjustments, anything that he happens to see.
You.
Oh dear. I think I know who that is. Yes, it is. You here to kill me?
Do you see everyone around you?
I don't know. I don't know what kind of man you are, if you're the type that would do it regardless or not.
A slight little bit of red will form. We had our chance at the temple. But you can run from your name. You can change it. And he leans in. But we both know gods aren't fooled.
No, they're not. And quite frankly, I'd rather at the very least get a cushier seat wherever hell I end up by doing what else I can here than to be in a far worse place like where Zyrian is right now.
Well, that's not really my call now, is it?
No, but I suspect that you do know who will be making the call after all. So we'll leave it up to her, eh?
Yeah, we will. Just, I'd get yourself a necklace of non-detection. This magic isn't fooled by that either.
Who are you insinuating would be trying to locate someone like me now?
Who the fuck do you think?
What, Baikas? He has no use for me anymore.
As a living person, maybe not.
To be fair, I think if I were to have that, it would be more protection for the Consortium than myself. So perhaps maybe that is a good idea.
You then gently grab him by his collar. However, I'm not here for the Consortium. I don't give two shits. What I care about is that you don't disappoint the naive greenbloods who are giving you this fucking chance. Because if you disappoint them, you'll lean in and whisper, I'll give you the exact same treatment I gave Grayson. He backs off and drops his collar.
Crystal clear. Dropping back down, and he goes right back to work.
So, Anoran will go into the kitchen, and he will make a breakfast dish that Onyx's parents gave him.
Oh, okay. Well,
Copying it as accurately as possible, taking what liberties he can, depending on what the Consortium has and what they don't.
the Consortium has a lot of what you would really need. The only thing, like, it's a lot of common foods, common ingredients, things that most people would need, and this dish isn't exactly an exotic one. It's actually a pretty humble one. You're able to basically make it exact copy.
Mm-hmm. And he just sets it down in front of her.
Ah, welcome back. I didn't hear any screams, so I assume that you... She cuts herself off as she takes a look at what's sitting in front of her. How?
What do you mean, how?
How did you know?
When you were having your talk with your parents, which I presume were your parents, because I couldn't see them, I could just see the rough spiritual energy. I asked them to give me recipes that you would have loved as a child.
She cuts you off from anything else, and her arms just get thrown around you, and she embraces you in a probably what I could describe as the single most tender and genuine hug she has ever given you.
I didn't want you to have to go the rest of your life without anything from your home. So I thought, if anything, a few recipes should suffice.
I'd resigned myself to forget about that life. Because there was so much more to worry about in the future. I had resigned myself. Even going back to my own village, seeing everything, it didn't do much for me. But this is this is a whole nother level. This is literally something I never thought I'd ever have again.
Anoran will just kiss her on the forehead. Well, I only do the best for my little siren and for my little gem.
You really are something else, you know that?
He kind of shrugs.
Thank you. It's not much. It really isn't, but something like this, it means far more than you can imagine.
Oh, I can't imagine. That's the bad part. Anyway, you might dig in while it's still hot.
Right, yes. She immediately sits down, grabs some utensils, and she takes her first bite. And she smiles. Tastes
steps
just
out.
exactly the same.
He takes out this like small wooden box, opens it up, and it has like 3 hyper-packed pellets that are about the size of a golf ball. And he just starts to eat from that, which is dried rice, some dried meat. Nutrition, but not a whole hell of a lot there.
She actually stops eating for a moment to see what you're eating. You didn't make any for yourself?
Not really.
Are those even any good?
One for breakfast, one for traveling, and one for the night.
Anoran, when do you ever take care of yourself?
When my parents were alive.
I think it's about time Nahiri and I joined forces to change that. Because if you won't do it yourself, we're just going to have to find a way to do it ourselves.
I join in when it comes to cooking dishes. I just don't always treat myself to the fancy stuff that I can make.
Well then, I suppose that as acting Duke, or rather Duchess, of Zidoria, I order you to make yourself a much better meal and enjoy it.
Kind of blinks, but I don't live here.
I suppose not. I suppose not. Just fucking do it for me, okay?
Yes, darling. As it just goes.
Try to do something flirtatious. It goes right over his head. Oh, I've got some work to do.
Yep, he'll just make himself a simple omelet, nothing fancy. Sit down and just start going over various recipes for the wedding.
She takes a look at him, takes a look at the omelet. Better. We'll work on that. Anyway, these are all looking good. And that's where we will...
That's where we'll wrap up.
Yep. So, Akira, we come to you if there's anything that you would like to do here.
So Akira has been looking down the sink, trying to wipe off the blood off his hands from his last night's escapade.
Last night's walk.
Last night's what?
Walk.
His urge ended up taking over, and he has to deal with that. His curse. But he keeps washing his hands for a bit until he stops and lets outside before he calls out to his patron. Hey, Amaya, need your help for the time being.
Alright, so...
I mean, she doesn't have to appear, just be in his head.
Oh, too late. My, do you need me to help you wash your hands?
No.
She just reaches around you and grabs your wrists. So you put a little soap in this hand, then you start rubbing them and start singing happy birthday for about 20 seconds. And then you're all done. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, oh dear God, was right. Anyway, he's drying his hands.
Look, you called for me when you're inside the lavatory. What else do you expect me to do?
To borrow an invocations for the time being. She shows her the book that it was being used for the artificial Shadowfell Gate 101 book.
Ah. Interesting. Oh my. Looks like that this one was written as a how-to guide for idiots. Let's take a look here.
Yeah. Well, we had remember the Wight from yesterday, or at least you know of.
Indeed, I do.
Well, that Wight was trying to create a gate, which he almost succeeded, and bringing out 4 beings from the Shadowfell.
Sounds like they're a little bit more powerful than he is. That's probably why he was the one making the gate for them. Well, I suppose that this probably means that he failed.
Yeah, luckily because we stopped him in time.
Oh, that's
Well,
fantastic. We wouldn't want some members of the Shadowfell leaking into the material plane, now would we?
No, we don't, but I'd rather know what's in this book so we don't. So if there's any issues, I can at least stop it for next time.
Well then, let's take a look here. She basically places her hand on the book, and she does a sweeping motion. You see all the pages start flipping rapidly, and then it closes on the other hand, or on the other side. Ah, alright then. So, it involves, unfortunately, the deaths of others to perform a ritual to essentially create a gate that can be traversed between the Shadowfell and the material plane. Or rather, just 2 planes. They can also work for the Feywild.
That might be. So.
Yes, the blood of the fallen perform this ritual, yada yada, have a particular stone on hand. These stones are typically found within the Shadowfell, so they're pretty abundant. And, well, instant gate.
What kind of stone? Actually, is the stone put on a pedestal or something like that?
Indeed, yes. Oh, I put it in a place where it's can channel the energy.
Son of a bitch. Looks like I need to go back over there to check it out for a bit.
Some leftover business then.
Well, I'd rather keep my mind occupied for the time being, so might as well head back over there and check it out before this place gets destroyed completely.
Yes, there is the problem with the gates being used by those annoying too. Orcus, Vecna. I suppose a gate like this could, if the ritual was completed, actually be used as one of those gates that they've been so desperate to open to collect all the souls that they want. Yes, this is actually a bit of a problem if it's not destroyed or removed or what have you. Very well then, I am going to task you with doing that, otherwise things might get bad later.
I think I might end up. Well, I can go do that right away since I have nothing else better to do.
Why not? Sooner is better than later, after all.
Perfect. Since you're supporting me on this one, I'll get ready. Appreciate it.
Of course, of course. And if you ever need me to help wash your hands ever again, just don't be afraid to give me a call.
No words, apparently. Alright, after that conversation, he's going to actually start heading out. So he's going to be going upstairs.
Oh,
time
okay.
being. Yeah, just gonna teleport up there.
Ah, gotcha.
If I can figure it out, there we go. I'll be up in the bar for the time being, or yeah, the bar.
The bar. So when you get up there, you see that it is very, very empty, since it is, well, there's only a few people there now starting to come in. And it is Melody on stage, and Vhyx is right in the front row, looking like she's having the time of her fucking life.
Not good for her.
Yeah.
I'll just be at the bar for the time being.
All right. Then, with that, Kayli, we come to you. Ah. So, Kayli, it seems as though Soraya has been pretty much sobbing to herself for quite a long time. Though, at the form that she's in now, she's a very unstable shadow, though she is there. Kayli? Bun. We might have to skip over Bun until she comes back. So, yep. All right. So, Bun going once, going twice. All right. Yep. We're gonna have to come back to her. Belle, we come to you then.
Okay. I'm currently looking at the bottom floor of this place. Where is everyone on the floors above?
Where is everyone on the floors above? Well, you just have Akira, Vhyx, and Chase, although not really Chase, Melody. Melody and Vhyx are basically at the stage, and Akira is at the bar. Everyone else in your party, or that's relevant, is currently on the floor you're on.
Bun's back.
Oh, Bun's back?
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
If Rebellions wants to take
You're
his
fine.
turn, he can.
No. I can use more time. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right. Then we will come back to Kayli. So basically you do see Soraya, and she looks like that she has been crying to herself for a while, though she is a mostly unstable shadow right now. She is there, and you can tell because there's just enough feature on her face to show that there are tear lines.
Now, we did do this in the RP.
Mhm.
Did you want to do it in the session, or do you want me just to explain what happened?
Go ahead and summarize.
Alright, so after waking up in the morning, Kayli remembered that she had heard crying throughout the night. So she went to go investigate, and she found Soraya. After talking to Soraya for a bit, she discovered that Vhyx was actually Soraya's mate. And she just discovered that Vhyx was working under Vecna. She didn't explain much more than that, saying that she didn't know the other 4 members, except for the possible female who could be her sister, but other than that, she had no clue. And then she went unstable after a bit and returned home. Did you want me to explain any more than that?
Nope, that works. Kakado, actually, that's a good question. Would Soraya recognize Elraya? Or would she not?
Depends on how good her memory is.
Okay.
If her memory is strong
it's
enough.
been, maybe thousands of years.
Well, yeah, you know what? You have a character sheet for Soraya, don't you?
I do.
Then have Soraya roll history.
Uh-oh. This ain't gonna be great. She ain't the smartest tool in this shed, but she ain't the dumbest one either. Okay, is it the exact same number? It is the exact same number. So, Vhyx.
She does not seem to have any true recollection of anyone that was within the other side of that window, as it were.
So yeah, stays true. She has no fucking idea.
Alright. So it's just her speculation.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's what happened. And then... So I see you're not cardboard anymore. Poke,
I mean,
poke.
apparently. Where is everyone?
Scattered. Here, there, everywhere.
That's not like his head's over there, his arms like somewhere behind a dumpster or thing, is it?
Just singular persons in different areas.
Okay, good. I was wondering if something else exploded while I was
No.
in a coma.
No. Thank God.
All right.
I just have to
Honest.
ask. I really want you there at the wedding. Are you gonna be okay?
Am I gonna be okay with? Am I gonna be okay with?
Are you gonna be okay, as in not gonna turn cardboard?
Kayli, I don't know if you've noticed, but that's not exactly my decision. But and if I knew how to fight it at this point, sometimes it feels like those curse removals that I've been hit with actually made it worse.
Maybe, I don't know.
But I'm going to trust that, at least at that time, the Sanguine Sea wouldn't go out of its way to sabotage me.
You think the Sanguine Sea would sabotage you?
Well, now maybe. I mean, look who I left alive. Look. But
This is true.
but at that time, no. And I have even less reason to think this place would. At least since all of our enemies have been that we're aware of have been rooted out. For a time, did you know for a time before it was confirmed how they were getting information from us, I thought this place might have been infiltrated.
Yeah, it would make sense, but I don't think
Nope,
that's the
turns out it was
case.
my brain that was infiltrated.
Well, you are the one that decided to let the general of the guy who's an enemy of one of ours into your head.
Well, it sounds obvious now.
It's okay. It's okay.
Philemena's now just gnawing on his frontal lobe, and
Since Baikas has no reason to need us anymore, he won't be spying in on us. At least I don't think he will.
Do you believe he wasn't just making it sound like our fate is our own again? 'Cause I don't. I highly doubt he's done with us.
But since he gave back Nami, I have to believe him.
I have a small issue with that from what I've heard. And that issue primarily is we know who's working with him now. If Baikas truly had no interest in our group any further, why would that man be with him?
You mean Jameis?
Yes.
I don't know. Jameis is a weird one. He's always sought after higher power, unless something else suited his needs. If he's working
You
with
mean-
Baikas, it's because Baikas is offering him something he can't refuse.
You mean the man has ambitions other than you?
I'm assuming the reason why he's getting what he wants is because it leads to me.
I think I
just hope
follow that
Baikas has a short
rationale.
leash on him. But being
Well,
honest,
he
I really
didn't
don't care
say
about
that he would be not messing with us, just that he wouldn't be going out of his way to.
I'll say this. Whatever Jameis is doing, I don't really care.
I wasn't saying I was concerned. I was just laying the facts out on why I don't believe he's done with us.
We'll see. I mean, of course he's not done with us. He still wants Ryudo, so... I think
Plus,
just
he has
in
to come for
general that
those-
he's not going to be using us anymore.
Yeah, plus, he's got to be. He's got to come for those fucking Shikon Jewel shards eventually.
God damn it!
Somebody finally said it!
You set yourself up for that one, buddy.
We've been saying it for a while, just not out loud.
Yep.
Anyway, back to the serious moment.
Anyways, I would say let's not worry about it. I know you're not super happy about the fact that we handed over the staff.
I mean, that's more because I didn't get a chance to study it yet, which was probably the point of taking it.
True. But we wanted to make sure to get Nami back. The other two choices we can't do, so...
Okay. Well, I did. Yeah, I had that deal offered. I still don't know why it didn't cross anybody's minds, especially Anoran's, that, you know, fourth option, you're all right here, we're armed and not happy.
Do we,
But-
besides Jameis, do we know any, and Orion, and I guess the only other two that we technically know is Orion and Shadow. Do we even know what Baikas can do?
I do.
Besides the whole pain swap, pain reflect.
It gave me an idea. It's like, because it's forbidden that was forbidden magic, not really
Do you
not
think he
stuff that you would
stop at
learn out
just
of any
one
simple
forbidden
spell
magic?
book. No, but it gave me a hint on how to deal with him. That's kind of why I want to fight him one more time. See if I can convince him to spill any more information
And
by
do you think he would
accident.
have really left us alive if that was the case?
If what was the case?
If we had attacked him to find out more information about what Baikas can do, would he have left us alive once we had discovered that?
Honestly, probably.
You think so?
I actually think
After he
so.
had just
He needs
confessed
this for
about-
one reason or another.
After he had just confessed that we were no longer useful to him?
It would have been the perfect way to call his bluff, but, you know... You're talking
don't
to
know.
a serial gambler. You do realize that, right? You do.
Alright, well, you can gamble gold, you can gamble items. I don't like gambling lives.
Then you really probably shouldn't be with me, because I will be doing that a lot.
That's the reason why we're here to stop you constantly.
Oh, that life that I gamble will not always be mine. Will not.
Constantly stopping you. Constantly.
Who knows? Next time it might be Carolus that I gamble.
Oh,
Or Evelyn.
no. No. And no.
Well, I mean, I don't know how else I'm supposed to get away with it. Chase is too smart to know that I'm just I'm just putting him on the board for shits and giggles. Anoran doesn't like me enough to go along with it. And Akira might actually, so that's an option to explore.
I'm gonna tell you this, Bill. You're gonna have to be really careful. Because if you continue this, you're not gonna have anyone left.
Well,
I'm
for
not even
starters,
ta-
that
I'm
depends
not-
on that depends on how seriously
I'm
you're
not
taking me
talking
right now.
I'm not talking about our group specifically. I'm talking about a lot of people. If you keep gambling with people's lives, no one's gonna want to take the risk with you. Would you want to gamble Whisper's life?
Not particularly, but I don't have to.
Then
She does that shit herself.
Then don't. If you wouldn't want to gamble the life of one person, don't be hypocritical and try to gamble the lives of other people.
Ah, so that's how seriously we're taking me right now. Okay, so the only time I'm doing that is if I've already put the fallout of whatever happens on myself. That I am mostly screwing with you when I say I gamble other lives.
Fine. As long as that's it. As long as that is it. As long as it's just a joke and a jape, that's fine.
Oh, gambling myself isn't, but...
Look, I can't control how you dictate your own life, alright?
Good, don't try. Other people have gone insane with that already.
I know. I'm one of them. I'm not saying...
When did I drive you insane?
I'm not saying that I'm not going to try to stop you, but I won't dictate how you run your life. And if running headfirst into or shooting a fireball at a wizard who we don't even know what he can do yet is dictating your life, then alright. Just don't gamble other people's lives for it.
Just gonna get real close. That's another thing I learned. Asshole's too arrogant to counterspell.
Yeah, because he has a pain swap. Why do you need a counterspell when you can just swap out the pain?
Because I can counterspell that pain swap now that I know it exists.
Oh my god. You have one more minute.
God damn it, Belle.
Anyway. I'm gonna head over to the meeting area.
Where is that?
I'm guessing where the food is, because that's probably where Anoran is.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Again, if you want to dictate your own life, that's your prerogative. Just no more gambling with other people's lives.
Sure.
I'll end my turn there.
All right, then in that case, we go back to Belle.
Okay. Oi! You gonna be a spook over there all damn day?
She's technically gone.
Oh, she's gone? Okay.
But you see just the residual remaining shadow of Soraya as she is actually mostly fading away when you say that, and basically by the time that you do, yeah, she disappears.
Yeah, that probably would have been an interesting conversation if she was, assuming she's not solid enough to actually hit me. Let me think.
You gaze down the candlelit hallway, looking upon the research and development room, or at least the planning room.
Let's see, that is all. You know what? What's going on in here?
That is entirely dependent on what Carolus is doing. I would say that he is currently right now stroking some weapons and foaming at the mouth, thinking what else he could add to his Swiss Army knife repertoire.
Incorrect, good sir. Thank you very much.
Oh, this sledgehammer.
I will
Look,
get
you're
all out of
standing
you.
right in front of where the weapons are. You can't help us. You can't help that we were thinking that way.
Anyway, so what he's actually doing is he's kind of doing a little sort of prayer to Sarenrae, letting her know about Mr. X's situation. We'll dive into that details on my turn. And Bell will take notice that he has his mom and dad's battle book open on the table as he was going through it a little bit.
The what?
Oh, it's a battle book. I won't have you roll history. It's pretty recent. Essentially, when his real father passed, he gave a book to Carolus that had a lot of information based off of the different kinds of creatures that they fought in the arena. So a lot of, think of it as a bestiary.
Oh, a bestiary. So it's a...
Yeah, I don't know why my brain went to battle book for some reason.
Yeah, I've never even heard that term before.
My brain went to dead spill. So he's just kind of going through it. Alright, so that and...
I'm just gonna
Oh,
walk over
hey,
and
Belle.
look over his shoulder, see if there's anything interesting, like anything I haven't seen before in it.
That depends, Kago.
You are currently on the page of let's see, what's a random ass monster. Let's say
Grimlocks.
Aboleth.
I was gonna say,
No, wait, he wouldn't have fought an Aboleth in the arena. What am I talking about?
you could always
Yeah,
go Manticore.
I have some questions.
You could always do Manticores, those are classics.
Manticore, perfect, thank you. He's on Manticore.
Yep. So that's how that works and whatnot. Let me look over.
Baby's
Oh,
first magical beast. Well, baby's first scary magical beast.
hello, Belle. How are you doing today?
Doing all right. Just seeing how studied they were, I guess. Gesturing to the book.
Yeah, Dad and, well, Father and Mom had this all written out. I still regret not being able to completely save him. I wanted to know a lot more, but at least I got to know Mom a bit more. And I'll learn even more about her since she's coming with us, but that's besides the point. What can I do for you?
I just came in here to get some practice done while waiting on this whole event to kick off. I'm not sure if anybody really wants me around right now, though, so...
You're still feeling pressure about the whole Mr. X situation and whatnot?
Not really. Just to give it, like, it's more or less diffusing at this point. I'm just letting it peter out.
No,
before I
get
start engaging.
No, I get you. I get you. Sometimes when you do something so stupid or make your friends or family incredibly angry, it's best to just let them be for a while. I get that. Trust me, I've done a couple of that myself before I ran into all of you.
Yeah, but the difference here is I express no regret for what I've done.
Well, your god is a
That
god
makes
of
it more
forgiveness,
complicated.
correct? Yes, but again, your god is a god of forgiveness, correct?
Yeah, but what he's not is a god of deceit, and the means through which I achieved that still were a technical violation. I mean, I made it out to seem like he was forced to... that he was enslaved by the church, but I knew damn well they wouldn't hold him there.
Well, I can't speak for what actually went on when you basically told
Plus,
him
I had
that
to
he
deceive
do so.
everyone to make that happen in the first place.
Right, but again, I can't say for what happened because I wasn't there, but when I found out, yeah, I will admit I was pissed, but then I got to see your saved person when we went to go get him. And honestly, yeah, there's some change in him, a lot of change. Now, I'm not going to go and say that, oh, he's completely redeemed or whatnot. In fact, I was just letting the boss lady, he'll gesture up with a point up to the sky, let her know that he's making his way on a path of redemption. Whether he chooses to continue to do that or not, that's completely up to him. But from what I saw, you basically kind of saved his life. Sure, he may not have earned it, but you gave him another chance.
Whether or not he earned it's irrelevant. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm not one to judge if someone deserves X, Y, or Z.
That's true. I guess none of us really can judge, but at the
Which
same time...
is hypocritical of me, but I've never actually claimed I wasn't.
No. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you not be hypocritical, but you still gave him a shot. Hell, if it was up to me, if I was in Chase's boots, I would be pretty pissed off too. And hell, I probably
He's not angry about that exactly anymore.
Well, no, but I imagine that when he saw it, he was still really angry. You know how it was.
Actually, no. When we went there, he was fairly calm.
When
he
you
was just
revealed
observing.
Crowley was in that portable hole?
Oh, when I revealed it, yeah, but I was talking about when we went, when Chase got to see him for himself.
Oh, no. I meant the reveal. That's what I meant. But again, if it was my
I was
enemy,
tangled over a roof.
yeah, if it was my enemy, I would be pretty peeved off about it. But I don't know.
Would
I
you
guess
though? Because I'm just gonna tap my head.
Look, I know that I can be a little bit hard-headed, but you got me thinking a little bit. I'm sure he doesn't want it, but if I could find some way to get through Orion, figure out what went wrong with him, maybe get him on a better path, maybe, but my gut instinct tells me that's not going to be a major option right now. But you got me thinking on it a little bit more.
Careless, as you say that,
enough personality.
Careless, as you say that, Bell, in the middle of your sentence, you just feel two hands just grab your top-bottom teeth and just pull apart. You just see Philomena's head just poke in. No, he can't. Sorry. Not him. And then just clamp shut.
Stars, not aligned. Can't do it.
Shut up, Naraku. He's just going to look at Belle. Does that hurt when she does that? Because that looks incredibly uncomfortable.
It hurts less than chewing on my frontal lobe, but it doesn't not hurt.
You know what? I don't want to know. But no, you got me thinking, and I guess that's okay. And sure, Philly just said that not even a close, but maybe we can stop people from going down that kind of path again.
Well, that's the hope, but the thing there is, I would actually agree with you that if or like that Orion probably could be saved, despite not expressing any interest in it. The problem there is he hasn't displayed enough of a personage to indicate to me that there is a source to attack there. Like clinically there is like, if just from a clinical standpoint, I'm not a doctor or a therapist like Anoran, but there is something like it looks something akin to psychopathy. Like
something definitely did happen to him in his past that made him the way he was.
I'm not sure the man actually possesses emotions. So
maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. We know so little about him. Hell, you've had Philimena in your head for a while, and you haven't even asked her, "Hey, what drives this dude?"
That's because I have all her memories. I don't need to ask. She doesn't know either.
Fair enough.
That's part of what's leading me to indicate.
Oh, you got a minute left, buddy.
Yeah, that's where I'm having a hard time with Orion. But so he probably will have to die. But
if he does,
I hope we can learn more that won't be necessary. But I'm not hopeful there. I'm going I don't have too many good prospects there. I'm gonna flex my hand and be like, now, did come here to practice something.
What you got to do?
This forbidden spell I learned. Do you care to help me test it?
The last time I said yes to being tested with something, I got shot by Chase's stupid potions.
I don't think you volunteered for that, actually. I think you just did it.
That's technically volunteering.
You volunteered by running your mouth and got shot by Sue.
That is a completely different matter, and you know it, buddy. He'll give him a playful punch on the shoulder.
But you have the healing hands. I now have the hurty hands.
Very
Let's see how they balance out.
Alright, you're gonna end it there before we keep going off character?
I think it's a good spot, yes.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. That was kind of the intent.
Alright, well, good news. Careless, it's your turn, so you can continue this if you want.
Oh, before Evelyn? Really?
Yes.
What did Evelyn roll? I rolled a 4.
Oh, no, never mind then. Evelyn does go before you. Evelyn, we come to you instead.
I'm gonna be honest, I've been listening and I don't have anything.
Oh. Well, then this scene can continue.
Oh my god.
We didn't intend to go for that kind of round, but okay.
You guys managed to start speaking to each other in a way where the next person was immediately after or very close, so. Alright.
Okay,
so this scene can continue, or Careless can be like, hold that thought and go elsewhere.
He'll look at him, hold that thought. He'll check in with Serenray. My lady, I hope you know that I offered a prayer to you. Keep a watch on the man formerly known as Victor Crowley, now known as Mr. X. He's on a path of redemption. Whether he chooses to continue it or not, it's up to him, but keep an eye on him.
You actually do hear back from her. Yes, Victor Crowley. It's a really interesting case, but it seems as though that he is truly legitimately wanting to take the path of redemption. Seems that the pathway that he had taken before, he regrets that. Considering where he is now and what he wanted to be, everything is literally and figuratively up in smoke. So, you can tell your friend Bell that he did good, despite his methods.
I'll be sure to let him know, boss. Hopefully everything is going okay for you up there with the rest of the deities. We're doing our part as much as we can.
Well, I will actually be speaking with you more privately very soon. It's not often that I have a moment away from my desk, and there is much that we need to talk about. But I understand that you have a very important meeting yourself. You just have fun with that, and we'll talk after.
Okay, I hope I'm not in too much trouble, but I'll see you when you have time to it.
Oh, Careless, my dear, you're always in trouble, so don't sweat it.
Say that one more time, you broke up for me.
She said, Careless, my dear, you're always in trouble, so don't sweat it.
That's not reassuring at all, but okay. I'll see you when you get a chance. He'll open his eyes back up. Sorry, just had to talk to the boss lady. Apparently shit's going down, and I think I might be in trouble with her eventually. Well.
Okay, sorry.
Ah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no, I was responding to something. Okay, sorry, what'd you say?
Just got done talking to the boss lady. Might be in trouble with her, might not be, don't know yet.
I mean...
No, to be fair, if I was in trouble, my hand would be burning right now, so I guess that's a slight sign that I'm not too much in trouble, who knows. Anyway, I did get
that's
word
still
from her.
weird to me. Physical marks are not common, and we've got 2 people here with them.
What can you do?
Like, I have a mark from the deity as well, but
to be fair,
I
Belle,
caught
has
that.
anybody in our group looked absolutely normal or comes to be like the norm of any group?
No, not at all. That's why.
Exactly.
That's why this is. Yeah, I don't think it's fully dawning on you just how strange this group is.
Well, we have a man that has a female past life walking around with him, and apparently strange things now coming out of him, even more so. A half-elf that doesn't want to be a noble, a tabaxi that wants to kill all the nobles here, which he pretty much already did, a weird kitsune, me, you. Yeah, our group's a little abnormal, I've noticed. But that's besides the point. I got word from her. She's pleased with what you've done with Crowley. Even though your methods weren't exactly the best, she took notice of it.
With how active she is, that god tends to be whenever you are in proximity. I am at extreme risk by saying this, but I don't care what Saren Ray thinks of my actions, approval or not.
Just letting you know that she saw it.
She may not agree with the methods. I doubt mine would either, but it just... I was a more extreme case than that, man. So, and this is how I've turned out.
That's true. I remember you
I will roll that die.
Yeah, I remember when you told me about that story. The gods, that feels like a lifetime ago, doesn't it?
It basically was at this point.
That was back on the first island. Long-ass time ago. But that's neither here nor there. You looking forward to the wedding?
I've never attended one, so I don't know.
It'll be fine. It sure reminds me I should call Leslie, make sure that she has a proper wedding dress for this whole thing too.
I'm happy for Kayli and all that, but I have no idea how to conduct myself in that sort of environment.
You need me to give you some pointers before you go and embarrass everybody? Or yourself, more likely?
There's no point trying to prevent the inevitable, so...
True, but at the same time, it's a big deal for her. You wouldn't want her to be upset on her wedding day, would you?
I mean... No, but...
Then work on respect and proper. Just... Look,
I'm in the catch-22 of if I show up, I'm going to, I'm probably going to break etiquette in some way I'm not even aware of, and
just don't do it when
piss
they're doing
her off. And if I don't show up, she'll kill me in my sleep.
Well, if you're gonna show up, just don't break etiquette when they're doing their vows. That's like the most important part of a wedding. Believe me.
What the fuck is a vow?
I know. Oh, he's rubbing his eyebrows. Oh, I've got so much to tell you about. For that, though, I'll take the Ascending Stone. Hey, took care of the problem that we had to take care of with Anoran's other girlfriend. How you doing over there, lass?
Oh, doing fine, doing fine. Everybody here is, well, about the same as always.
That's good to hear.
Pretty
Did you
much,
get in contact?
Oh,
Go ahead.
Oh, pretty much just a lot of people going around talking about weddings.
Ah, good. Did you get in contact with the old man and let him know what we've got?
Yes, I did.
Good. Let him know that eventually I'm going to come home to bring it back to him, pick up something that belongs to, well, me, essentially. And we'll see him when time comes. That being said, though, I hope you've got a perfect dress for the wedding. If not, what you got now is perfectly great.
Great, because that's all I've got.
Oh, honey. It doesn't matter.
Hey, I wasn't expecting a wedding all of a sudden.
Yeah, I know, but still, it doesn't matter. You'll look beautiful in whatever you have on. Anyway, we'll see you soon. Love you.
Damn right I will be. Love you too, bye!
Sorry about that.
Cheapskate, you've got thousands of gold. I dropped $4,000 on my sister's dress.
Look, she doesn't really have... That's besides the point, and I don't think we can get her a dress in time. / I don't think Kagero and Bun made one for her, so that's the reason why. That was out of character, by the way.
They hadn't had one at that time at the time that I dropped $4,000 either. It just prompted someone them to make
You
one.
never mentioned it. You
Yeah,
never
fair.
mentioned that you wanted it, so
That's
not
fair.
part of the wedding party. So
Fair. Anyway.
the only reason why I did Onyx was because Nuraku suggested it and made one for her.
Well, that's on me. Anyway,
But-
no.
Now you know.
Yeah, true. Anyway, let's get teaching you some proper etiquette and try to control yourself after the party.
You do know who you're talking to, right?
I know I can have a little bit of hope, okay, buddy?
That's a mistake.
Yeah, something I seem to be losing a lot of lately. But I'll end it there with just him talking with Belle.
All right. Then the two of them talk and get ready to do their bonking session. But with that, we have actually reached the end of the initiative. So, I would say at this point, unless there's anything more that you really want to do, then you should get ready to discuss moving on to the next part. So, I'm just going to go through the list and ask anyone on the list if they have anything more that they would like to do roleplay-wise right now. So, Chase, first with you.
This is a question to Akira. Is Akira going to tell us what he's going to do? What he's going to do as he's going to investigate?
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, because I'm going to say this: he's going to find nothing because Chase has the orb.
I thought Chase destroyed it.
No, I picked it up. I put it in the bag of holding. I have it. That should be the stone you're looking for.
Oh. Oh well, I'm still going
I
over
mean,
there.
you can go investigate. You might find something more. Like, that's what you want to do. That's fine. But I already know what your intentions are for the wedding. So I'm just didn't want you to go there and find nothing. But other than that, no, I don't have anything else.
All right. Then you just continue to perform on stage as more people begin to come in. Vhyx seems completely happy with the station that she's sitting at right now. And she just kind of watches you with a big smile on her face. She's half giggling, but just half smiling. Like, she looks like she's having a great time just listening to Melody sing, knowing that it's actually part of Chase. Anoran, I ask you now, is there anything more that you would like to do before moving on?
Not really. Just coordinating, letting people know, hey, we're on the way, blah, blah, blah. You know, all this other not too important stuff.
Okay. So, mostly wedding planning and the like, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then...
He's letting himself get busy in the wedding concept.
Gotcha. Well, Kayli has approached, and she has joined you if you wanted to say anything specifically to her.
Good morning.
Hey. Just, waiting until we, leave, so.
Yep. Yeah, then I got nothing.
Yeah, same.
Onyx just looks at Kayli. Don't mind him. He's really busy right now. She just moves over. Don't worry, I'm going to try and get him loosened up a little bit. Not sure how well I can do it like Nahiri can, but I'll do what I can.
I have an idea.
Ooh. Ideas are good.
So... She's gonna link to
Oh,
Onyx with her
goddammit.
Sight Whispers.
So we'll do that.
I have an idea. Onyx moves back over. Anoran turns and is like, "Excuse me," and she
has an idea, and it sees all this like physical motion, slight twitches, and it's like, "Oh, son of a bitch! You're talking about me, but you won't even." Fine, whatever.
No.
Basically.
Actually, yeah, they're talking through Sight Whispers, and they're both staring at you.
Yeah, Anoran's also been like, I heard those whispers. What are you? Oh, for fuck's sake, whatever. Fine. Have your privacy.
So Kayli will just explain.
Actually, before we do what Kayli wants to say, I want to ask
Okay.
Akira if there was anything.
Nope. Just going to be heading out to that site again.
All right. So basically, yeah, you're at the bar. You gather up your things, and then you set off to go to the underground. And with that, Akira has left to do an investigation. Now it will be back to Kayli and what she would like to say.
So basically, she explains to Onyx that Anoran's happiness comes from the happiness of other people. So if you give him things that you can do with you or Nahiri, he's more likely to be happy that way. It's easier that way than just forcing him to try to relax.
I see. Well, I mean, he's already given me something that made me very happy, although even then, he had to take a little prodding just to make something nice for himself. So, it sounds like I understand what you're saying, but I think it needs to be encouraged a little bit harder.
A little bit. He was planning on making you guys some outfits, so maybe start there.
I don't know, maybe I could put it on and strut into his room like a runway model. Not only will he have no idea that I was wearing that until then, but at the same time, he'll not even see that coming at all.
Yeah, Anoran just takes out the red velvet dress and the red velvet that he took from the chest. Okay, so this can go here. Marking off some sketches as he's just now ignoring them because they don't want to talk around him.
She just moves closer and keeps staring directly at him, even closer.
The current sketch is a red velvet dress with like little hints of black, a little hint of like lapis blue. And it's very form-fitting, but not form-fitting in restriction, but form-fitting in other ways. It won't restrict movement. It'll just look really nice.
Yeah, but she doesn't seem to know. She's just staring right at you.
What? Oh, hi, darling.
Oh, sorry. I'm still having a conversation with Kayli. Don't mind me.
Oh, okay.
Leer, leer, leer.
Defense went down. Defense went down. Defense.
Anoran, mold breaker.
Why do I just see the image of Patrick just leaning in, focusing?
Swear to God.
You were laughing, I heard it.
Anyways, that's all I wanted to do.
Okay, so Kayli and Onyx will continue to pester, annoy, and tease Anoran as he's trying to get work done. Belle, we come to you currently being bonked by Carolus.
Okay.
Is there anything more that you would like to do before moving on?
Well, I returned the hit back into Carolus with this whatever it is, or attempt to. I still can't cast it on a dime. Okay, it's not on my spell list yet.
Yeah, just theater of mind it.
Yeah, no, I'm not. What I'm saying is, like, I can technically cast it, but it takes too much concentration to actually use in a combat situation right now. Is what I'm figuring it is.
Basically, that you're still new at it, so yeah, it takes a lot longer for you to cast, so you can't use it in the combat situation. And the amount of damage that you reflect back is not full damage, it's more like 8%.
Yeah.
So basically, he can hit you hard, and you'll just take a look.
Just bruises will appear on him at best.
Bruise is at best for him eviscerating you, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's better than what you were able to do before.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Sure
I'm not
you want me to
complaining.
keep hitting you?
No, I think I'm fine. We can restore it back now.
Yeah, right. He'll put his hand on him to give him some health back. What are you really trying to create here with that? That thing that Baikas did to you?
Well, I'm not creating anything. I'm learning exactly what he did. I just need to get faster and learn to take more of it, but the issue is, funnily enough, this may come as a shock. Taking in the pain is pretty fucking easy. Comes fairly naturally. Taking it back out of me and then willingly and knowingly putting it into someone else is a little bit harder of a mental block to overcome.
I know magic is pretty powerful, but I don't think I've ever heard of a spell that can reflect pain back onto your enemy like that.
Not quite so directly like this that I'm aware of, but technically with things like spell turning.
Spell turning. You're gonna have to explain that to me another time.
Okay, so someone fires magic missile at you.
Right.
You spell turning. The magic missiles bounce off of you and return to sender.
Oh, okay. I get you.
That's the base concept of it. Though I would have to, out of game, I would have to check if spell turning still actually exists, but...
Does it actually?
Okay, just a quick thing. It does exist, but only for a few monsters. And there is one ring, I think, that also does that, but that's about it. It's very limited.
Yeah, that's no longer a defense that you can cast. Okay.
So they nerfed it, essentially. Anyway.
But yeah, aside from edge case scenarios like that, directly interacting with the damage. I mean, it's like a reverse of that life transference ability I've got, spell I've got. It's the reverse. Instead of taking in somebody else's pain to mend their wounds, I'm taking my own and forcing those wounds into them, which also makes it different from inflict, so it's a different frame of mind. But now that I think about that, now that I've said that out loud, I think I have an idea of how I might be able to get this down a little bit faster.
What idea you got?
Well, I know one person who can cast inflict wounds.
Wait.
I just don't know if asking him for help on this is going to be productive, or just going to give him an opportunity to kill me by accident. I'm kidding with that one.
Yeah, I would give him a bit more time to simmer down with you there, buddy. I'm mostly okay with what you did now, because I understand it and I saw the results, but not everybody shares the same thought process all the time. You know that.
I have an idea.
God, here we go.
Oh god, Bell, wait, I didn't do it! He's just gonna facepalm as he leaves. Oh god damn
Alright. Hold on. Hold
He
on.
already knows what to expect.
Bell's theme song!
Alright, go for it.
So Anoran's
Just gonna walk up there. I'm gonna storm beeline straight up to Anoran. Slam my hands on the table. Hit me as hard as you can. Getting right in Anoran's face.
Okay, first Anoran does...
Look, I know that we were talking about the fact that you can gamble your life away, but this is not what I was talking about.
I could punch him with a boulder.
I'm assuming Anoran just doesn't even question it, and just before anyone can react, just okay.
Anoran does first pass to the grave.
Oh no.
He said hit him at his hardest.
You fucking idiot.
And 5th level inflict wounds.
Oh my god!
Okay, do you choose to automatically fail the saving throw?
There is no save. I have to hit him.
Oh, that's right.
He let me touch him, though.
No, I'm not moving. He can hit me.
Oh god!
I might accidentally kill Bell with this.
Are you gonna roll for a crit? Or are you just gonna let it roll as is?
It's not a crit. It's just whatever I roll times 2.
So okay, so you're not rolling to see if you also get a crit, so make it a 4 times multiplier.
No, Anoran's just like tapping him on the chest.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
Oh no.
Okay. I see it.
98
Let's see
points
it.
of necrotic.
I'm sorry, what? No. Repeat the number.
98.
Okay, luckily
98.
Luckily it has to be double your hit points to actually kill you.
Uh-huh.
Just flung across the room.
And then everyone goes back to sketching.
An imprint on the wall.
Just Wile E. Coyote imprint.
Because that was actually almost double my max.
Oh god.
It was
I'm just
half
gonna use
of my
the
maximum
healer's
my
kit
maximum over.
to stabilize him.
Oh, wait, no, Kayli, I got this. You don't have to use the kit. Spare the dying. Alright, he's fine.
Onyx just goes up and just waves her hand, and just the brick and molding that he's imprinted on just pop him back out as it goes back into place.
She went over and healed the wall.
God damn it, Bell.
That's hilarious.
That was a lot of knives and a lot of pens, by the way.
It turned into a fucking Looney Tunes act right there.
Worth
There
it.
we go. Pen level.
So, Belle,
I fucking knew that
in
was
your
gonna
days, in your days, as you fall on top of the chest, and it practically almost closes on you, locking you inside. You just hear the voice of Philimena as she just gently whispers, a very sultry sounding voice. And what did we learn?
happen.
Nothing, I know. Absolutely nothing.
Fuck! Oh, goddamn it, rebellions.
Now, are you sure that you don't want to get up and have, oh, I don't know, Onyx drop a couple of boulders on you, or Careless to hit you with all of his attack swings? Oh, I know, how about Kayli shoot you with a couple of exploding arrows?
Well, those don't hurt so much, but
They will if she actually takes it and shoves it directly into your chest.
Oh, should I get him back up? Okay.
yeah, I'm still unconscious. Like,
Yep. So he just kicks the chest open.
He's just in there with his arms and legs all curled up, looking like a puppy on his back.
I mean, you asked for it, so I'll just use the other 5th level spell for Cure Wounds, which I think might actually put him all the way to max. Let's see. Not max, but it is 44 hit points because he's at 0. So almost
Okay.
max.
yeah, damn near.
All right.
About
now.
a third below.
I got sketches.
Okay.
That's what you get! No, don't you dare. Don't you fucking
run
dare.
right back
I
up.
swear to God.
Nope,
Okay.
he's grabbing his cloak. Nope, you've had enough already. One
Again.
near-death experience is enough for you today. No.
And just sighs. Puts down the feather pen. Looks at Belle. Do you want to die?
Right, I should probably start with an explanation next time. Oh, that's what we were supposed to have learned.
Correct! Good boy! Mwah.
Please, Belle, not on the day when Kayli's about to get married.
Not on the day of my daughter's wedding. You asked this of me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so I'm trying to learn this pain transference, and I was talking the theory through with Careless, and I realized this is basically a reverse of life transference, but with a steady dose of inflict. So I need your inflict line. I need to. So you might actually be a better way for me to learn this quickly.
You're trying to learn what Baikas did to you.
Yeah.
Yes, so I can counter it.
He just rubs his.
Did I forget to
temples.
explain this to everyone?
Yes,
I might
you
have forgotten
did!
to explain this to everyone. I might have.
This is the first time I've heard of it. Yes.
Yeah. Well, yes. I've been trying to develop a defense against that, but I need to learn how to do it first. So I am familiar with the energy, but it's very close to what you do. So I need you to hit me so I can figure out the energy of inflict. And then from there, in my mind, I'm thinking I kind of combine it with... I just kind of reverse engineer the life transference spell.
So as he's talking, Anoran just holds on to his amulets and speaks in Elvish, because fuck it. Milady, this is what it's like to have children that just give you frustrating headaches 24/7 every time they open their mouths.
And I will respond in Elvish. No, this is much more annoying.
And you will hear a response back. from the Raven Queen. You have 2 wives you plan to impregnate. Good luck.
Oh, see, that's fine, because I can raise them my way. This, and he looks over at Belle, is somebody else's fuck up.
Oh, I can guarantee you at least 2
I
of them
can
are
hear
going to
you,
turn out like Belle.
asshole.
That scares me. Okay, Belle, sure, fine, fuck it, whatever, I'll help you, just not today on the day of my daughter's wedding. You had your one, that was your favor. Everyone gets 1 favor on the day of my daughter's wedding.
I can hit him with a
Okay,
couple
so
boulders.
Please don't give him any
Do you know how to
ideas.
cast Inflict?
And Carol is just gonna put her hand around Belle's mouth. Shut the fuck up. You nearly died again.
I wasn't in any danger.
I can cast Inflict Boulder.
No, Onyx. No, not no, enough is enough.
Please don't destroy the Consortium. Chase would be very, very mad.
So, as she says inflict boulder, Anoran's just randomly sketching her holding a hand out and just throwing a boulder.
Just pew pew, but they're boulders.
Yeah.
It's a Hadouken, but they're boulders.
I'm just
Anyway,
gonna
Belle.
wrench the hand off my face. So is that like a spell, or is that kind of like when they say I cast fist and then just sucker punch you?
Yes.
Dying. I'm dying.
It's exactly as you
No.
You
On
know
both
what?
counts.
I know. Okay, Carolus, I know how to fix this for at least today. I do another path to the grave.
No!
Please.
The first level inflict wounds this time.
said. Stop. No. Allow this to happen. He's finally enjoying himself. He's finally enjoying himself.
So you're letting me touch you.
Please, for the love of God.
Onyx, for the love of God, restrain him before he can destroy him, this idiot.
Oh no!
She's the one that
Apparently
said let him do it.
okay with this.
I've been trying to have him enjoy himself for the first time in a while, and now he is. So far be it for me to stop it.
Oh, when I said that you should test the... Oh my god, you idiot!
That'd be fine. He won't die.
Not as. I mean, that's still a lot, but it's not as bad. 74 more points of necrotic damage.
All right, so Mel, instead of going flying across, like direct shot into the wall, you more like skip along the ground and crash into all those tables along the way. You find yourself back in
Carolus
the
is right
chest.
behind me. What happens to him?
Oh, he comes along with you.
Table right behind you. Table right behind you. Not by me, man.
You have your hands on me.
Carolus, roll strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw?
Yes.
Sure thing, boss. If tails... Well, that's a 16.
Okay, you're okay. It wasn't perfect, so unfortunately you can't restrain Bell. He does basically, you get knocked aside, but you don't go with him. Basically, he just barrels into you, bounces off of you, and rolls through the table and crashes. Yes,
Right into the fire.
right into the fire. Yes,
Well, first
his head
off,
is currently in the fire. Yes.
takes him
There's
out
fire
of
in
the
the
fire,
flames.
hats him out, with druidcraft to just extinguish the fire on him. Alright, spare the dying. Nobody wake him up. Let him sleep.
Okay.
The fire just crashed on me.
We're just gonna have to keep him in the portable hole.
No, you're gonna have to let him out during the wedding, and then some of us are just gonna have to keep a muffle on him.
Kayli, I am so sorry that he decided to do this.
Oh look, he's smiling.
She
Anoran
did in
is-
fact say that it was okay for me to gamble my
I
life.
think-
I think it's time to move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't do anything else. I literally can't do anything else. So,
So-
Ron is like, Belle, the Yamcha of the group, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am better. No. We're about to fight.
Alana, Rebellion's gonna fight you.
Evelyn, is there anything you'd like to do to react to any of this nonsense?
I can think of it. No, he wouldn't be the Yamcha, he would be the Cyberman.
Oh, dear God. Is there anything you'd like to do at all?
Not that I can actually think of.
All right. Careless, is there anything more of importance you must do?
I can't think of anything, but could you please summon me to the board? I got kicked.
All right. So, what we're going to do now is we are going to say that time passes, and it seems as though that any and all remaining things that must be done at the Consortium is wrapping up. And it is now time to focus on future events. So, does the party want to further discuss things here, or do they wish to wake up Belle and try to get back to the Sanguine Sea headquarters?
I'm down to just get back to the Sanguine Sea headquarters. How about the rest of you?
Same.
It's a couple days journey. Belle can just sleep it off.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll just cart his body around.
Carlos will just carry him over his shoulder. Don't mind me carrying a dead guy.
How much time have actually passed?
Well, as far as actual time, since you teleported there, but no, there was also the horse and carriage that Anoran took to get there quickly. You all take that back, and you're able to get there in a day.
Because technically, we gotta make sure that we don't leave Akira behind.
Oh, Kira's staying behind. He wants to stay behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he wants to be. It's fine.
Yeah, this is something he told us before the start of the session. He's not interested in the wedding.
His patron will just bring him to us when he's good and ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So let me go on ahead and get up.
On the day of my daughter's wedding, how dare you make a mockery?
Yeah, that's how you know everything might be a little bit back to normal shenanigans.
Okay. Let me go on ahead and add you all
Shenanigans.
back here. Ellen and Sue. No, not Akira.
God, these folders are so fantastic.
And they are Belle, Careless, Chase, and Kayli.
Well, you have effectively killed the chat right now, Rebellions. Congratulations. Oh, peace, BRB.
So, as you all drive along with Belle being dragged behind the horse and carriage, just bumping along the ground, no doubt he would want that anyway as more practice. Inflict horse and carriage. You all make it back safely, well, except for Belle, to the Sanguine Sea. Let me get that music. Okay. And so I pass it on to all of you.
Alright.
So you're saying he asked Belle asked him to hit him as hard as he can.
Yeah,
we did.
That's right, Vhyx.
Yeah.
100%.
I tried to stop him when he ran off, but you know Bell, once he gets a dumb idea into his head, Chase, he just decides to go through with it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I know.
Well, Belle should be awake by now.
He's BRB at the moment, so yeah.
BRB at the moment,
But yeah, no, it's just started because we were talking about what Baikas did to him, and I tried to help him out, and he decided to go
That
approach
was the
them.
trigger word, Careless! That was the trigger word!
Yep, I know.
Well, now he does.
For fuck's sake, I told him to come to me if he was gonna do that shit.
It's what do you expect? You expect him to actually listen to us when we say come to us when you want to do something?
I mean, I could hit him with inflict wounds too and not actually kill him.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We
Wait,
got a wedding to get ready for.
Okay, Anoran just grabs Bell by the foot and starts dragging him.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Alright, I guess.
Anoran, here, let me carry him. Careless
he
will just
drops him and
pick
moves
him.
away.
Careless will just pick Bell up, carry him over his shoulder to bring him to Metric.
Okay, I guess gather everybody up and... Wait, where are... That's actually a good question. I don't think I actually know. Where the fuck are we going for this wedding?
Good point,
Well,
actually.
That depends. I kind of asked Reginald if he could search for a good spot. I don't really know how well he's done. I could ask him.
Like the staff that we took for that 10-day vacation that
But I don't know
time?
about that.
Well, similar. You know what I mean.
Yeah, that's still on cooldown.
What do you think, Kayli?
I mean, you could probably still send to him.
I mean, yeah, I can.
Why not, at this point?
Alright.
I think that's what he was asking originally.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
okay.
So, take the arm out, get the little bird to show up. Hey, Reginald, I know. Remember that
Yo, what's up?
arrangement we made? Oh, okay, right. You can just do this whenever the fuck you want.
Oh,
There goes
hi, Reginald.
Bell. Why? Wait, why do I even try? I know you just. Anyway, remember that arrangement I asked you to find a nice spot for the day of my daughter's wedding?
Oh, is that today? Whoa! Well, congratulations, young lady! Wait a minute. Kayla, did you get uglier?
Nice to see you too, buddy.
Oh, there she is! Hey!
Lastly thinks I'm handsome.
Oh, she totally does. Anyway. So, today?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, I happen to have the most perfect places in mind. This is my own creation also.
Yes.
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 Yes. So, I hope you all like snow.
Wait, what?
Lots of it. Snow,
What?
ice, cold, freezing. Absolutely. Sub-zero
Just like-
temperatures all the time.
And
It's just-
Eyes,
No,
Chase's
no.
eye is twitching.
Even
Eyes
the
twitching.
fire is cold.
Anoran's just like having
Reginald,
PTSD
no.
from Wintervale.
Wintervale, yeah, everybody.
Oh shit, Wintervale's a summer vacation compared to this place.
What? Why? What?
I ask you, sir, have you ever seen fire frozen before?
We were literally at Wintervale. You know we were at Wintervale. Carl, please.
Oh, you're in for a treat. And you. Bundle up.
Yes.
So, I'm gonna need a couple little details. Gonna need, a little bit here, a little bit there. Who's coming?
She pulls out a list of people.
All right, he just inserts that right in his mouth. Let's see. We got a little bit of the pirates. Got a little bit of the Sanguine Sea peoples here. We got a little bit of we got some parents from you, and the other parents from you, the other parents from you, the other parents from you, and the other parents from you. Boy, you've got a lot of parents, don't you?
I tend to collect a lot of dads, yes.
Dad fetish, got it. And we got, let's see. Oh, I'm gonna have to stop off at the Consortium. Looks like Lady V's fun. Now, let's see, what else? Oh, yeah, gotta have Onyx, of course, you gotta have Onyx for you. Seriously, you're gonna love what she looks like. Now, what else we got? Oh, Frost Giants. You want me to go down on the Frost Giants?
Yes, the ones that helped us in Wintervale.
Wait, you're actually gonna invite them?
Yeah, why not?
They did help, so why not?
Well, sure, I'll go over there and ask him, but if they clobber me over the head, then it's your fault.
I don't think they'll clobber you over the head.
I certainly hope not.
Well, didn't you make a deal with them earlier? You were business partners, right?
Look, that involved a little bit of wheeling and dealing, if you know what I mean.
Well,
But I'll do the best I can. I can still feel the bump. Oh, and last but not least, more parrots. Although, special ones.
Yeah, if you can get them. Bye.
Don't worry, I'll just show up in my good old original charm, and they'll be sure to know what's up for that. And they're
I swear
gonna.
to God, please don't. Don't.
What? I'm just gonna open a portal and eat them in.
No!
That
Don't!
doesn't help.
I'll just say it's a surprise adoption,
No,
just like what
no,
happened to
no,
you.
No,
That's
no,
not
no,
a good idea, Reggio.
Carl. We don't even know if they're still alive. So you be,
Oh, hold on.
kind and gentle.
Hold on. Just all of his little hat tendrils just stick up, and they start moving around, going beep, beep, beep. Oh,
Oh, dear
fired.
God.
Yep, they're alive.
Motherfucker.
Well, that was fucking easy.
Why? Nobody asked me.
You could tell if we're people that we cared about were alive or dead or not this whole time.
You never asked.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm gonna go check on Chase. He seems to be having a computer default problem. Thanks.
What's a computer?
Have you tried
I don't
turning him
know.
off and on again?
I don't want to try that.
Well, I understand if you step on him, he kind of likes that.
Kayli.
No,
Kayli.
actually.
Oh, wait.
try
Wait. You got to paint yourself green first.
I need to go find Ryudo.
I swear
Yeah,
to God,
I'm
clown, I'm going to end you.
gonna take Belle back to his sister, Ellen Kayli.
Yes.
Oh,
be
yes,
great
let her.
Oh, now Belle's awake.
Oh, he's awake. Karos will
Oh,
just
am
slump
I?
him
Was I healed?
Karos will just slump him off his shoulders. Wake up, dumbass. We got a wedding to get ready for.
Oh, he's awake. Oh, that's a problem. Hold on.
But oh no!
Better.
Oh, for fuck.
Now then.
Could you please wake him up? I
Oh,
gotta get him to his
fine,
sister.
Fine. There, he's awake. So,
What just happened?
well, I need
Don't
to go
worry
and
about
pick
it.
up some people. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just leave this right over here. He just puts a little key down on the ground. Just a little key right there.
Crap.
I'm gonna go ahead and start gathering up some people. So when you all are ready, just unlock the door with that. The door's wherever you want it to be. Just stick it in the air and give it a twist.
Got it.
And
So-
I've got the key. Okay.
Awesome. So I'll be right back. Maybe not right back. I'll be back.
We
soon.
get what you mean.
See you there.
Chase, you okay over there, buddy? I know, the cold, I know. Maybe we won't freeze to death, who knows?
Okay,
What?
supposed to be worse.
You know. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Yes, you live in Dales. That's a nice tempered. That's just a nice little warm climate. I live in the desert. To go from the desert to the snow is no. You saw the raids when I had the Frost Queen and everything.
I remember, and we were all there at Wintervale. I know, just who knows? Maybe it won't be too cold. I don't fucking know.
Wait, don't deserts reach below freezing temperatures at night?
You do realize that he did say that it'll make Wintervale look like a summer vacation, right?
It's also Reginald. He says a lot of things. It reminds me, we need to do business with him again eventually, don't we?
Deal with that later.
Yeah. Let's just go gather everybody. We got a wedding to prepare for.
I got this.
I don't like snow. No, okay, I don't like snow.
I
You
know.
melted
buddy.
it.
I know.
Oh.
We were all there.
Anoran just casts thaumaturgy to increase his voice. And he just yells out for everybody of the pirate and all of the members that of the Sanguine Sea who actually give a shit about the pirates, and all of the parents to please, in an orderly fashion, come to this tree.
This tree. We are surrounded by trees.
This specific tree.
This specific tree.
It's
That's
very
right by
specific.
Silver's house.
This will
All
be
right.
for this last minute, so Anoran's just gonna follow the tone of my voice as he goes beep, beep, beep.
I can tell
What
right
is this
now,
episode?
I have all the figurines in that map, but I'm not going to take all the time to drag all of them over to the trees. So we will say that I will say that Silver will represent the Sanguine Sea members. He shows up. He's right there. We will say that Lazuli. Well, you all are just right there. I'll just
Just use Ryudo for the pirates.
yeah, I'll use Ryudo for the pirates. So them, and Ryudo is somewhere. Oh, that's right. He's all the way over there. So
Thornic.
yep. So I'll just grab those three since they're right there. Fidion's already there. He's just there playing music like, I'm already here. So
You're
music!
good, Finian. Just come on down here.
Hey, Nami.
make her more for right now. Make her more fairy size. Flying. Fidian just jumps off like, all right, here comes my great adventure. Just hits the tree and flops over.
Oh,
I am okay.
Well, everybody, if you have nothing left to say or do, please do it now. There is no guarantee that when I open this metaphorical door that we won't all be sucked in like some kind of maelstrom.
That sounds like fun.
Oh, honey.
Everyone good? Everyone good? We can move on?
Believe so.
I think everyone's all right.
All right, hold on to
You-
your trousers.
you
This
should-
could be messy.
You should have prepared for the cold first.
The what?
We'll be fine. And Anoran just holds it in the air, twist as he just and activate the cube.
Wait, where are we
And-
going? I'm not clear on that.
Too late now.
Yep,
And-
he takes the key, he this it, and then twists it.
And just as Reginald had said to you, a magical door appears as it glows a bright, blinding light. You can see it shining with that bright silhouette. And
It's made of wood. It's made of wood.
Just open it, Anoran. Let's just get in there.
Knock, knock.
He just opens it.
anyone home?
Reginald on the other
So-
side goes, "Who's there?"
So, Anoran, you open it up, and a big hand grabs you and pulls you in.
Is this what I expected?
The door's closed.
Well, when in Rome, takes Lasley's hand, goes to the door, opens the door.
It just swings wide open as a big Reginald mouth is right there and just starts breathing everyone in like they're fucking Kirby.
As Anoran said, it could suck us in like a maelstrom.
All right. Let's go.
Oh, how I've missed Reginald's antics.
Like a vacuum cleaner, we are all the dust mites being absorbed.
Kirby, Kirby, Kirby.
It only matters if we'll find is a little weird girl dressed in a polka dot green dress and bright fucking red hair saying, "This is my side of the lint."
God.
What?
Does nobody remember that episode?
Courage and
No.
cowardly dog.
There you go.
I do not remember that particular episode at all.
It was before your time.
All right. So let me go on ahead and get everybody in here.
What was that,
The only
Bun?
one that's older than Sky is probably Jolot.
Yeah, and Kagado. And Kagado.
I will say that we should probably take a 5-minute break for this.
5
Good.
minutes.
It's gonna take me
Restroom.
take me some time, and I should also use the restroom as well.
Mm-hmm. Mistletoe, mistletoe. Don't forget to hang your mistletoe. It's a toad with the missile. What's it for? I don't know. It's a mistletoe.
Oh my god. Okay. Time to get everybody that's important. Chase.
What, Elena? What do you mean you don't know what the fuck I'm singing? It's pretty obvious what I'm singing. Have you never heard of the great tale of the mistletoe?
Toad that fires missiles?
A toad that fires missiles.
Yeah.
This toad is so legendary that it doesn't exist as far as anybody can tell. When in reality, it is just a toad that has one missile strapped to its back by a little bit of string, as it is the mistletoe, hung up on every goblin's roof. I can't
What
keep
the
a straight
fuck,
face.
Naraku?
Somebody posted something like that in the memes chat, and he's going off on it. I've never heard him this tickled.
I thought it was funny.
Obviously.
Alright, I'm back.
It's a lovely little thing. Every goblin hangs on their roof at once a year during the coldest winters. Why? Nobody really fucking knows. They just do it.
What the fuck are you referencing?
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe. Yeah, mistletoe.
A toad that has a missile, and it is strapped to the ceiling by a very thin cord.
It's very important.
God
It's so
fucking-
fucking important.
God fucking damn it, you guys.
What? We're just talking about our mistletoes?
Yeah, all the goblins, you know, party under the mistletoe. It's fine.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Where they tinker and toy and make the fanciest new little guns for the little goblins.
Fucking stop!
Goblins. What?
No!
No, I'm filling the time. This way, they're not just staring at shit with little to no anything.
All right, now I gotta pee.
Yep, I gotcha. And so, we return back to our fabled tale of the Mistletodeus, a legendary creature only found in the wildest lands of the submarine goblin territory. We do not know what its purpose is. We do not know if the toad's happy about this. All we know is that it has a missile, and it is hung by a string. Then let go once the month is up. We don't know if it's meant to help ward off the annoying insectual creatures called flies or mosquitoes. But we do know that it does happen. It does not matter what the color of the toad is, green, blue, black, yellow. All that matters is that it has a missile and a toad.
What the heck, you flying fuck?
Some say it dates back to prehistoric eras. Some days you imagine that it only exists in the minds of the century children who are born about today. Others may wonder if it's something akin to this flying spaghetti monster, but nobody really knows. They've always wondered, do hobgoblins have a mistletoe? Question? Answer, maybe. Maybe it's a bit more red. Maybe it's a bit more covered by stones. Maybe it has a little bit more of a weird tribal tattoo markings. Nobody truly knows. Do the kobolds have a mistletoe? No, they do not have a mistletoe. They have a missile salamander. Same concept, except it's a salamander that has a missile on it. Maybe red, maybe blue, maybe yellow, maybe green.
This Hallmark
Always
Christmas
has-
special is brought to you by Anoran's Diner. Come get your fresh food here. What the actual fuck, Naraku?
So I now have a new idea for a fake creature boss for you guys to fight.
Oh no. What have you done?
Look, dude, if we have to stroll into some person's home and there's a giant salamander that has magical missiles attached to it, and some archphase just says, "Hey, Fluffy, go back to your kennel," and the giant salamander goes away despite having not a single puff of fur on it, it's fine. It's funny. It's good.
You're just giving him more weapons to throw at us.
That's fine. I give him weapons every single Friday.
Fucking mistletoe.
And that entire section is devoted to you, Coffee Cream, who posted that in the memes and shitposting channel.
Is that where you fucking got it from?
Yes.
I was wondering why that was so familiar. I was like, wait a fucking minute.
Understand that if you don't watch this, that's perfectly fine. Other people who do watch this will hail you as a mysterious hero, or a strange vigilante that they have no idea even existed.
So
This all brought to you by Khajiit and all Khajiit wares. After all, Khajiit has wares if you have coin.
God damn it! Fucking die, Skyrim!
Reginald just
Skyrim.
just drop kicks Khajiit to the side. You're in my territory.
Yeah, that is,
Sorry, I'll just go back to my territory.
that is the magical merchant from our fire.
I know.
Okay. Oh.
Now then, is everyone returned?
Head count, who's here?
Well, I'm here, obviously.
Me and Bun and Chase are obviously. Jars, Ren, Bell, you back yet?
Yeah.
Johnny's not here. Misha's here, though.
Jar Jar.
Jar Jar, I know her. I am this jam jar.
God fucking damn it.
Not the Jam Jar character, Jars, please.
So you don't have that voice. Yes, so.
I don't know where Bones is. I don't think he's back
Well,
yet.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening anymore.
We'll give
Gago.
Bell a few more minutes.
Yeah,
Yes,
to be honest.
Nazca.
He might be
Under
on
the Go ahead.
a smoke break.
Probably.
True.
He'll probably be a little bit later. Yes, Nazca. Under the mistletoe, 2 goblins give each other bombs. The greatest form of holiday gift.
Fucking stop.
You're asking someone who turned little like children's songs into songs about murder and death out of boredom and pure entertainment. No. I will blow something up to make it a much more funnier thing.
We're so lucky Lightbane doesn't watch the D&D streams because he would hear Mistletoe and would run it into the ground.
Oh, he would. But it's fine.
Well, welcome back, Bell.
He is back. He is Bell. A ring-a-ding.
And Ren does not want to partake in the wedding, but I know he might be still here.
And I'm Mistletoe. Told.
Yeah, we are, because Akira has chosen not to participate. He's doing other things. We are going to continue now that everyone else is here.
Okie dokie, boss.
So, you all find yourselves completely plopping upon some snow as you find yourself in a completely different dimension. It is very cold looking. It is very cold feeling. It's very cold.
Well, Anoran did say he activated the thermal cube before we
Yep,
we
so
left.
everyone within 15 feet of Anoran is 100% warm.
Oh, yes, I'm so terribly sorry. I forgot that one little detail. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. I think I had it somewhere. Garl just reaches his pockets. He pulls out all kinds of weird trinkets and knickknacks. No, it's not there. It's not... Oh, where did I put that thing? And here it is. And there it was supposed to be. My mistake. It looks like right. Excellent. What, does that not satisfy? Fine. You're so picky. We are literally just going to go with this, then. Let's see, I'll install that up there. Good. There we go. Now, why is it floating? Good. That'll work. All right, now all of your cold worries are of no problem. I've installed the heater.
Anoran reaches into the bag, turns off the cube. Does it feel any better?
Actually, yes. It's actually
right.
kind of weird. It actually feels very comfortable. It is cooler, but it's not freezing. It's actually something that everyone can stand. And the snow, it is snow, yet at the same time, you don't feel cold holding it.
This is preferable. Thank you, Carl.
Thank you very much indeed.
Of course. I had a feeling that, I suppose that with the venue being that based off of where Kayli came from, that not everyone would be very appreciative of the blistering coldness that it brought. Especially our good friend Chase over there.
just angrily staring at the ground.
See, you can
Gerald's
enjoy it
okay.
now. You can frolic into the snowdrifts and not be cold. Go on ahead now, frolic. No? Ooh, tough crowd today. Tough crowd. Well then. Fine, I suppose I'll cut right to the chase. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone, welcome. I don't have a name for this place, but it is Kayli's wedding venue. This is something that has been requested of me, and I figured there isn't quite a place perfect enough for what I was asked to find on this planet. I decided that it was best to make one that was a little bit more to her standards. I had to use a little bit of magic for the staff of security, of course, so think of this as kind of like that. You won't have to worry about anyone coming in. You'll be
Okay,
safe
Chase,
here.
Chase, you can disarm all of the anti-Jameis plans.
We'll save him for later.
So, I have already taken the liberty to, well, decorate the place. Now, you will find that a lot of these gifts here are, well, they're empty. It's just for the decor. The true gifts are already inside. I made sure to gather up all of them and bring them on in here. So, that will be enjoyed later, I'm sure. Now, as we are now here and you all are standing there in the cold, might I ask you all to please follow me in and I shall show you around. And let me go on ahead and get music for this place.
I will say, girl, you did a good job creating it.
Well, after all, it was for some very, very good friends of mine.
Aw, he considers us a friend, guys.
So,
Terrifying.
so
Hey, hold it up, Jace.
I have so many NPCs here, guys, that it's going to be really,
A while.
really, really hard for me. So
Yeah, just mass select everybody and teleport them if you want.
I can't mass. I can't. So
Aw, damn.
I am going. What we're going to do is theater of the mind that everybody's following you. I'm going to have Ryudo be who I'm controlling, as he will be representing pretty much everybody.
Can you just technically drag all of them at once?
You try
Into
dragging
this
one of them
area?
through that hole. You can't drag them through the hole.
Yeah, you seem.
So
Apparently I triggered Kayli. But
you make it to the top of the stairway, and you find a very festive, enormous tree in the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the castle. This place is designed to accommodate everyone. You will have everything that you need here. Now, right beyond these doors, you're going to find the quarters for Kayli's companions. The top floor will be for the groomsmen and Ryudo. On the opposite side, well, that's more for storage and the like, but it will have its use later. The main thing I'm sure you're all wanting to see is right beyond here.
I think I know what piano version of a song this is. Yep, I know what it is.
This here is the dance floor. As you all will not be suffering through the cold for real, it should be a very pleasant experience, and I'm sure that Finian will have a very fun time playing for you all on the stage here. But I think you all are going to truly want to see what lies beyond this door. Go grab Ryudo, because he is way left behind. There we
Wow.
Oh.
I'm sure that with the guest list that Kayli has provided for me, this should be enough seating for everyone. Even a frost giant. But this is where it's all going to happen, right here. Well, one, I should say. There's another place entirely that I will show you later. But if you'll follow me up the stairs...
There's more.
Oh yes, there's more.
All right. Lead the
Are
way.
you kidding me? You do so much business with me. Of course there's more.
And that reminds me, we need to do more business eventually, don't we?
We definitely do. I have a feeling you're going to need it. But
Oh, we will.
beyond here, come on in.
What is this, an orgy room?
No, this is the dining hall.
Anoran!
Oh,
I know you're interested in eating those two ladies of yours, but calm yourself.
I was told about these things. I never really saw one in person.
No.
So, the
Forgive
dining
him,
hall,
girl.
of course, we have a place here for the bride and groom themselves, but there's plenty of seating for everyone. And for those that need to take a breather beyond these two doors here, I have a nice little balcony with a fire pit. Now,
You really went all out.
of course, it's what I do. It's what you deserve. Now, I would gladly take you further upstairs, but that's a bit more private, as the floor above belongs to the bridesmaids, and the floor above that is going to be the room specifically for Kayli, Ryudo, and Nami.
Question, where's the kitchen?
Ah, yes, I figured you would want to know that. Do not worry. Follow me.
Yes.
What? Ah, I grabbed the wrong person. Back down we go.
Blep.
Yeah. I
Point.
lost him.
That's okay.
I lost him. So, there we go. There we go. Yeah.
You're right on top of him, yeah.
There we go. All right. So, all right, this way. It's actually right on the opposite side here.
Oh.
Very easily
Interesting.
accessible.
More steps. Oh god, more steps.
My greatest enemy, stairs.
Oh, I mean, for Tailspire, yeah.
Come down, don't be shy, just a few stairs.
Yeah.
That's. Nope, wrong way.
Nope, that's the wrong way, yep.
You
Yeah,
go
we
down
didn't
the
need to go
stairs.
downstairs. We didn't need to go down the stairs. That's the connecting pathway.
Where is
Oh.
everyone?
Is it
Hello?
up?
No, it's below. Come to where I am.
It's downstairs.
Oh.
So confusing. Just like how a castle should always be.
This is why Anoran says, fuck castles! Oh god, okay. Find myself again.
Oh my
Jace,
god.
please lead the way. I'm so confused.
Ah, we have company.
Oh, there! It's underground. Oh, it's underground.
Don't worry, it's plenty warm down here too. There are two fireplaces, one on each side. And of course, with everything cooking in here, it's gonna get very warm.
Alright. Raku, come to where Sue is.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see.
Go see the staircase, take it down.
Oh, it goes down.
Yeah,
There you go.
it's a
Whoa,
basement kitchen.
Block my view.
Girl, this is actually incredible.
Oh, good.
Fish.
Just dogs dump all the meat. All the meat.
It doesn't actually. It's not to scale. Truly, there's like tons and tons of food here
Uh-huh.
of all different kinds, all different foods. Essentially, pretty much everyone's favorites are here. No doubt that you'll be having some fun down here.
Oh yeah, Yanner just takes out what we will assume is a whole different weird bag of holding that has all of the dragon meat.
You actually did it. Well, it is dragon meat.
Well, and
I
will
am
probably
not eating
realistically would be like,
Well, there
You
was once upon a
come
time
forward.
when those would devour the flesh of their enemies, so going back to that tradition.
well, then Anoran realistically would actually have like 7 or 8 different bags of holding that don't belong to any of us, that just have all the dragon meat in it. Yeah.
I've never had dragon meat before, but
Oh,
looks
don't
very
worry, you will.
meaty.
That's gonna be on the menu after all.
I'm gonna pass on that, thank you.
I bet
You
you
don't-
anything it tastes like bison.
It probably tastes like bison.
Anyway,
Now,
this is incredible, girl.
there's one more thing I want to show you. And Kayli, specifically, I want you to see this, because this is very likely going to be the other most important part of your night. Follow me.
Oh god, up the dreaded stairs again.
It's alright, all you gotta do is just take one foot after the other.
Scarus looks over at Kayli. How you holding up, Kayli?
She's just
Kayli,
kind of taking it all in. Oh, am I too far? Did I go too far?
We're going
Basically go
outside
back
the building now.
outside.
Dance floor.
And-
Just go to the dance floor. Just teleport there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kaylee's just taking it all in. That's why she's really quiet.
Does she have a smile on her face?
Of course.
So, there we go. Get
Her eyes are kind of like glittering.
Yeah, just imagine that everybody else is following you. All the pirates are like, wow, so cool. Tsunami's literally flying all around the castle right now, not even sticking to the group. Members of the Sanguine Sea are just being quiet and listening in. And basically, not everyone is there yet, though. Not everybody. But most of them are. So, to speed things along.
How's Ryudo looking?
If you're looking at how Ryudo is looking, the best way I can really describe it is that he's massively conflicted. He seems big, wide-eyed and impressed and starry-eyed, but there's still something that is eating at him.
Carlos will just come over and put a hand on his shoulder, give him a tight squeeze on it. A friendly squeeze, of course.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Ryudo. I know, man. I got nervous too. Just a minute, Janet, for now.
Right. Come now, everyone. This is the last big surprise. If you want to just teleport up there, you can, but basically there is a door that you can take to go up the stairs, but you can just teleport up here.
Yeah, that makes it easier.
And hold on, there's actually something I need to grab here to get ready for that, because that's going to be fun.
Whoever made this map went all out. Goddamn.
Saga made it.
It was half me. The shell existed, but I gutted half of it in order to basically it's half my work.
Well, you did a great job, even though it's half.
Yeah. This right here is where I believe is best for you to do your bonding ceremony, Kayli. If you take a look out there, it incorporates all three of you very well. There is one thing missing here as far as the... There we go. That's how it's actually supposed to look.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's how it's supposed to look. Now, if you can gaze out there, you can see that it incorporates all three of you. The sun... Well, I'm sorry, bleh. The moon shining above is you. The sea represents Ryudo. And the stars for Nami.
This really is perfect.
Well, considering the whole situation with the sun and the moon, we couldn't exactly have them both here, so I figured that the sea would be a little bit more Ryudo's tastes. And unfortunately, that is when that stops. And you all just hear a voice echoing throughout the whole area. Well, I know a way where the sun and the moon can be together. After all, I do love weddings. Oh, please tell me I can come. Please tell me I can come.
Carl
Oh,
banned
no.
him. Carl
Oh,
banned
no.
him.
Girl,
Not
you
need him
did
here.
No,
not.
guys. It's not girl's call this time. It's Kaylee's.
So, seriously, can you just... This is not a party. This is an important moment. This is a wedding. Oh, but come on! It's my time off right now, and after all, this is very important to Kayli, who is, very important to my sister. Support my sisters.
I'll allow it. On one
You're
condition.
going to allow Soul to...
On
Are you
one
sure?
Condition.
As soon as you say that... Oh, how wonderful to see you all again, my dearest friends!
One condition!
He was halfway almost hugging Carolus, and he slowly backs up.
Garrus will just kind of move his finger in a circle. Back it up, back it up.
Luna
Yeah?
is very important to my parents. So if you're here, Luna is here.
Oh, well, I mean... She's awfully busy right now. I mean, look at there! She's up there. Do we really have to have my
Doesn't
sister here?
Matter.
I believe she has spoken about her condition.
Yep.
And this means if Luna is here, you rein yourself in.
But... Party and... Oh...
Take it or leave it, Soul.
Very well. Let me get the...
Did the figure go through?
You bought it, right? Or was I supposed
I
to?
thought that you were supposed to.
I'm an idiot
Oh
then.
no!
I'm an idiot. Hold on. Then I will do this. Hold on. Hold on. Let me reach out to her. Sister, Luna, I need to speak.
I would buy her, but the
That's why I didn't find her.
Forge is making taking a long ass time.
No,
So
I got her.
guessing.
I got her. I bought her. I forgot. I
You
bought
did?
Her. Yes, I did. I got
Okay,
her.
thank God.
Yeah, I just remembered that. Oh yeah, I did buy her, and I just
Okay,
I looked under Luna. I looked under L instead of G. Excuse me one moment. Sister, it seems that I can't be here and support my best friends in the whole world that help me with Soulless, and unless you're here too. Oh, goodness gracious, Soul. Fine. And descending down from the moon above comes what seems to be a young woman carrying a small little rabbit in tow. Oh, you're absolutely hopeless, Soul. Anytime that there's a party with anyone that you know even remotely, you want to get involved. Get drunk, more like. Well, I mean, it's very important, after all. I mean, these are the people that helped with the Soulless problem. You remember, right? Of course I do. That's Kayli. She is actually under me. I know. Excellent. Wonderful. Right.
The small rabbit, the small greenish rabbit, jumps up on Soul and bites his nose.
Oh, careful, Jade. You don't want to bite off his nose. He absolutely cherishes that. I can't believe these two are here. Oh.
Girl, not every deity that we worship is going to be here, right?
Well,
Milady doesn't really do parties.
yes, I didn't
No,
think
I
that the
think it's-
Raven Queen would want to arrive here. Still, I can understand if it's a party with people he knows. Well, you already heard that. Luna doesn't normally do things like this, but I suppose that this is a different case.
Look, I knew if I didn't allow him, he would whine the entire time.
Oh, absolutely, he would. He's stir crazy when he doesn't have a drink for a reason. I beg your pardon, but I
So
have drinks for
I'm giving
plenty
him-
of reasons.
So I'm giving him this as long as you're here.
By the way, it's very nice to meet you face to face. Last time we spoke, it was a dream, was it?
Yes.
Well,
I don't think I remember a rabbit.
well. You'll know more about Jade later. Right now, I suppose that, well, this is a little unorthodox, but if my brother so dearly wants us to be here, and Garl is watching over, I suppose that this won't be so bad. And, well, I suppose that it's actually rather nice to finally see you, considering that you were very, very helpful in Wintervale. Thank you. You all were. Please forgive my idiot brother. He's stupid, but he means well.
Yeah.
It's no problem at all, Lady Luna.
Just Luna's fine. Anyway, it's best that I am here to keep an eye on you anyway. While I'm down here, I know that the moon's not going to fall out of the sky, but if you get drunk, who knows what's going to happen to the sun. I've been doing very well on that one. It hasn't happened again for the past 5,000 years. That's the problem.
Like 5 days for God.
Indeed, we still remember that. Now I suppose I should find the bar. I suppose a seat, probably.
Kayli, if I may.
Mm.
Grab Soul by the ear.
Oh, hello,
Now,
Anoran.
you
Good
are
to
gonna
see
be
you
under
again.
different- You are under the same restrictions I put on Ryudo. You're not allowed to drink until after the wedding is done and the reception party commences. And even then, I'm able to shut you out anytime.
Take me back! Take me back! Take me back! Nope. This is what you wanted. You're here for the long haul. Oh.
Yep.
After all, we can't let a chaotic and egotistical one drink too much.
Oh, Lord.
Exactly.
I can stay sober like the best of them. Do not worry. I can handle my drink all that well.
Proven.
The rabbit jumps up and bites his ear.
Ow! I accept the challenge.
You can actually hear it sniggering.
Now then, I do apologize about my brother barging in and therefore me by proxy. We will do our best to not get in the way.
I
Right,
appreciate that.
soul? Absolutely.
Ryudo. Come here.
I'm fine.
Come here.
You don't get your butt up here.
Look at me. I just want to show you that these gods aren't any different than we are.
Yes, I can see that.
Okay, so look, I understand that Soul is not the greatest first impersonation, especially after the, Phaedra, but Luna is not like that, and she'll keep him under wraps. And if absolutely needs be, I'm sure Garl won't mind if I ask well, the Raven Queen might not want to show up, but if a certain soul decides to get a little too rambunctious, she might just smack him on the head and then disappear. She doesn't like to bother mortals after all.
That easy, huh?
He really is.
When you're, powerful and close to them and can actually understand them, yes. Just
I see.
put both hands, just relax. Enjoy the upcoming festivities. And
Right.
Rito, I do
No,
have a
you're absolutely
question
right.
For you.
What?
Have you been a good boy? Have you had any alcohol?
I have a nervous twitch because I haven't had much. So, no, I've actually been drinking plenty of milk.
Do I have to
you
bother?
know that he's been good. If all he's been drinking is milk.
Is that seriously how you can tell? Huh. Didn't take you as the milk.
Careless, you'd be surprised. It's either alcohol, water, or milk. I like my milk.
You know what? I'll just take your word at it.
Make strong bones.
In that case, I guess I will carry through with a little special addition to your specific meal.
He's just kind of blinking like, huh? I got something special? Wait, I got a present?
You'll see.
I got a present?
I guess so.
I got a food present. A present, if you will.
Oh my. Ryudo.
Ryudo.
Unless there's anything else, I think we need to get dressed and ready for the big show.
That's a good point. I guess we should go get our clothes on then, huh?
Oh, that's right. I should probably pluck all the bridesmaids.
Ah,
and
yes.
Tsunami.
Yes, if you don't mind, I need to speak with these two here. So, by all, go forth, enjoy. There's still time before any of the festivities begin. So, gather who you need to, go enjoy. I will meet up with all of you later.
Kayli, do you need Nira?
Probably when my adoptive parents show up, but
Ah,
I think we'll be okay.
I don't think you need to worry about that. Currently, Reginald is on the case.
Wait, you're not the same person?
Of course you are. It's not beyond me to split myself into two.
They're deities. They could technically be in two places, 3 places, 7 places all at the same time.
Currently, right now, I'm
Please
currently
just tell
talking
him
to the.
be gentle.
Currently, right now, I'm talking to the Jarl, the Frost Giants, and he's taking it much like Soul did. He just thinks that's going to be a big party. But
Which it is.
yes, but be prepared. I think he's actually interested in coming. So watch your step.
Cool.
Good,
This is exactly what I
good.
wanted.
I can cook for a giant. Then I'll be borrowing Nira.
All right.
I'm gonna need her help after all.
So
Well, let's go get dressed for this wedding, Chase.
Hold on.
All right.
Anything else? Is that all that's going to be happening in this scene before we start moving?
whoop,
I think so.
I did that in the wrong chat. Sorry, hon. I tried to stop it in your personal chat. All right. So let me go back to the music from before. And there it is. All right. So,
So Kayli will turn to Ryudo. Good luck, Smooch. Mwah.
right. I'll be seeing you soon then.
Yes. She just scoops up all her bridesmaids. You have no idea how she's able to carry them and just whisk them away.
Yeah, Nihiri's like, oh my. Wow, she's certainly excited. So, if you will all please give me a moment to start setting things up with all of these people, that would be absolutely fantastic.
You want us to have, like, ad-lib for you to pass time?
You can ad-lib, you can talk amongst yourselves a little bit, you can take a break. It's anything that you really, really want to do right now. I will say, though, that it's going to take me at least about 5 minutes to kind of get people in places. Because, boy, oh boy. Thankfully, I kind of have everyone grouped up into certain themes. So I will just do it one theme at a time. Alright. So.
Well, if that's the case, we'll just do Theater of the Mind as Careless is getting into his tux for the event. Unfortunately, the tux figure was not bought in time, so just imagine this as the suit. This should be alright for the wedding.
Okay. Oh, that's right. She's not part of it. There we go. She's not a bridesmaid.
Yeah, Anoran would have gotten changed, head on down to the kitchen, and then basically disappeared.
Got it. Alright. There we go. Now I can see there. Let me just start plopping people in. Okay. Close that up. Next is going to be the top floor groomsman. Boing. Boom. Boom. Okay. So now NPCs going to have Lizana and Xanderzel be up here. Alright, then Silver is going to be standing here with Thor, looking at this big tree. Gonna have Metric up on... Let's see. Gonna have her at the fire pit. Seems like a good place for her. Nira and the other members of the Sanguine Sea. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to have Nira with Elizana and Xanderzel. Going to have the members of the Sanguine Sea themselves be... I'll actually have them be at the dance floor. Well, actually, no, not all of them. I'm going to have Leonis at the front. I'm on guard duty.
Better than all of the others.
I will find you, careless, I swear. On my father's grave. I will avenge him. I didn't kill him, jackass. I will still avenge him.
I'll be able to cut Careless off at the pass before he enters. He'll never know it's coming.
Rock just falls on his head, knocks him.
Ah, yes. Get.
Yeah, it would be a bunch of snow falling on him.
It would still knock him out.
Proceed. Be with Thor. Alright, finally. We got Sahir. Think.
So many characters. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. This just means that there's a lot of people that you can talk to if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
So Nahiri's parents will be there. Lorelai. I'm gonna have her actually be inside the chapel-like area. So you can look at the inside. We'll just call it the chapel. Onyx is going to be on the next floor up. I'll have her... You know what? I'm going to actually have her be with Metric at the fire pit. So that leaves Lady Rosethorn. And she will be sitting on the bench here. I might as well have her talking with the others. And then Lazuli, I think I'll actually have you here. And then a lot of you mostly on the dance floor talking. A girl talking on the dance floor. All right. So now that that is done, I think it's time that we start introducing further members. So all of a sudden, y'all can hear the sound of rumbling outside as the magic door opens up and out pops a whole bunch of people just falling right out in the snow.
Oh god.
Poof.
Oh, no.
Oh God! What was that? I don't know, but this is for Kayli after all, so we'll just have to deal with it. Although I don't like exactly having to go inside that clown's mouth.
Oh god.
Wow, look at this place. It's a huge castle. Wait, is this anywhere in the world? Never seen anything like this before. No, who knows? We still have a lot of traveling to do. We're only stuck to the archipelago, after all. Hey, who's that? Halt! Who the hells are you? Have any of you seen Carolus? What? No, we haven't seen Carolus! Very well, you may proceed. What?
He is the shittiest guard ever.
All right, everyone. Well, you heard him. Let's go. So, all of the members of the Shining Star Brigade pile in as they all make their way inside. Eventually, they are met by Garl. Many of them, of course, are shocked that it's even fucking Garl in the first place, but he eventually tells them what exactly is going on and leads them in and shows them around. Right now, I am going to have them... I am actually running out of ideas of where to place them, because I think maybe the dance floor is the best place for a lot of people to be at right now, because it's just nice and open.
Yeah, that's probably would be best, honestly, for
Yeah.
you to do.
So I'll have them all be right there. They do eventually run into several of you as you're moving about, and they wave at you all until the next rumbling occurs, and a very large creature spat out.
Oh god, no!
Oh god! Treating a Jarl like that, how good? He's gone. He's gone. What? Have you seen Carolus anywhere? And who exactly are you?
Who are you?
I am Lianus, the guard of this place. Wait, where are you going? Come back.
He's like, I'm just gonna step right over you and keep going by.
Who is this Kells you speak of?
I can just barely fit through here. That was the concern. Oh, well, isn't this nice? I know, isn't it? Oh my god. What? Frost Giant?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
We know Frost, right?
And that's when he starts talking to Silver about how he knows Kayli. And that conversation begins. So now Silver and the Jarl begin talking. There's yet another rumbling. Whoops. Eep. Back to game, shift tab. That was weird. As two more get spat out. If I can... there we go. As they fall upon the floor. So... Grand General Carolus and Madame Delirium fall face first onto the snow. Grand General Carolus is first to pop up like, ah!
Oh no, oh no.
I was told that Kayli would be here, which means my son is here. Son! Have you seen Carolus? I have seen him. Where? Where is he? You're looking right at him. Careless, you got so old.
Oh, God,
Oh yeah,
so
I mean
dumb.
that comes with the territory with age. I don't even know what to think anymore. I couldn't possibly harm an old man. What in blithering blazes are you even talking about? Anyway, is my son in there? Your son... Wait a minute. Wait, I can sense him! Careless, my boy!
And on that moment in the dance floor, Carolus is just like, oh God, no, please, no.
Did he? He didn't sneak by me. He couldn't have. Meanwhile, Lady V just puts both her hands down, one after another, and pushes herself up. Well, that wasn't exactly what I was envisioning when I was invited to this place, but wow. Well, isn't this lovely? Well, fuck, maybe I should have gotten married. You there, is everyone else inside? Careless already passed me. Hello? Careless already. Alright.
I would like to imagine that as the guests are getting comfortable, with a special request from Garl, Anoran just has all these birds delivering like side dishes.
Yeah.
They're all in like little tuxes, little waiter uniforms. They got aprons.
Mm-hmm. They're just delivering the side dishes.
They're all
And
super cute.
Careless, my boy.
I sense danger behind me.
And then there is once more a little bit of a rumbling as two more figures spit out. And they fall upon the snow, though they get back up rather easily. Ah, just like home, isn't it? Indeed. Though, you really think she's here? Well, I certainly hope so, or else I'm going to be very cross with the clown. Who's that? Careless past me. I do believe he's in a bit of a daze. We should probably just let him be. And yes, I think that's probably adequate.
You see a loser rolling around in a trash can. You decide to let him be.
I like to imagine the first bird that sets eyes on those two immediately drops whatever it has and just flies for Kayli.
Excuse me, are you the steward here, or whatever have you? Is Kayli here? Careless past me. Is Kayli here? Yes, Kayli is here. This is her wedding. Hello, I'm Leonis, right beyond these stairs. Very good, then. All right, then. We shall continue on and find her. Shall we? Leonis just gets pushed up, knocked over.
She just runs up
Kayli!
and tackle hugs to both of them.
And they all basically flop and roll right in the snow. Like this, because they're so used to it, they just allow it to happen. They're not even trying. Just tackle hug them. They're covered in snow now. Oh my God! It's actually you. You're here.
She's just in tears, sobbing.
Shh. Hey, it's okay. Wow. Since when did you start getting married, huh?
It's a long fucking story.
Well, we better have enough time to hear it. But, let's get out of the snow. We got some catching up to do. Oh, it's so good to see you. I
Of course.
didn't know when I'd see you again, you know, when you left.
I actually have a present for both of you.
A present for us? Wait, you mean it's not you? It's not you the present.
Here, I'll show you.
Doesn't matter. You're my present. Give me a hug.
It's an extra present.
They just latch onto you and they just start hugging you, despite the fact that they are Vidalcan, or at least of Vidalcan descent. They are both rather emotional people.
She hugs the both of them. All right, I'm your present. But I have extra presents.
Ah, extra presents. You hear that, honey? Extra presents? I heard her. Extra presents, yes. Wait, why are you talking about extra presents? She's excited about it. Let her do her thing.
Come on.
And
Yeah, Bird just flutters by with a list of what do you like to eat.
they just give the list of things to the bird in confusion. Should we do something about him?
No, he's fine. He's perfect right there.
Ah, all right.
He'll get up eventually.
Ah, I see. Interesting guard
So
you
basically, she's just taking them to Nira.
have. Ah, okay. Well, then I will help get up there.
Oh god, Nira's in the kitchen with me, I guess.
Nira
No?
is actually not in the kitchen with you right now.
Oh. I did acquiesce for her, but okay.
She was going to be joining you later.
Ah,
I had her prepared for this moment.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, I'm actually going to have Lady Rosethorn right here as well, kind of talking with them.
I don't know where they went.
They are up, yeah,
Here, I'll light up these people. There you go. I can now remove that.
Poke. Run away.
Sister? Nira? She just leaps on her and just starts giving her a hug. Yes, it's me. Amistra, please. I can't breathe. Nira, where have you been? Wait, what does it have to do with me where I've been? Why? Why? Where? What, Kayli? Explanations.
Clown.
Clown? Oh, yes, the clown. Clown. Are we gonna just stand around saying clown? Oh, gods, come here. And she just grabs her sister and pulls her into a hug. I have missed you so much. I missed you too. Can't believe that Kayli brought us together there again.
You really should thank Reginald. He's kind of the person who got this all together.
Reginald, is that the clown?
Yes. Well, Garl, Reginald, Garl. They're all the same.
Garl?
Yes.
That wouldn't happen to be followed by glitter gold, would it?
Yes.
You hear that, honey? Our daughter is friends with gods now. I knew she'd aspire to something very big one day. And as they are all talking... hello? Oh, I'm sorry, wait. Don't tell me. Yeah. I'm... Well, as you know her, Kayli. My daughter. Real mother... You found... What? You found him? You found?
Yes. It took a little bit longer than what I was expecting, but yeah.
That must mean that you're the father then, huh? Yeah. I guess that's true, huh? Sorry, it's a little bit awkward. That's alright, after all. It doesn't matter. We all love Kayli, don't we? You're absolutely right. And all of a sudden, all of your parents, except for Anoran, are now up, and Silver, and Teach, and Thornic, are all talking with each other, plus Anira. And
You got too many parents, Kayli.
And Lady Rosethorn is kind of seeing this, all the family bonding going on here, and you can actually tell that she's actually tearing up a little bit.
Oh god, yeah, there would be a raven that's like, oh yeah, by the way, the chef wants to see all of you at your leisure.
Sorry, I'm actually needed in the kitchen. See, the wood elf down there can't do anything without me, so I need to be on my way.
That same raven.
Pet me one more time, and I'm going to cook you with the rest of the goose.
Damn.
Right away!
Sister, it's very good to see you again, but this is for Kayli, so I'm gonna go and help for her wedding, but don't worry. We're gonna have time to catch up, okay?
Oh,
Just gives her...
that's right. I should probably go back and get ready. I kind of got distracted.
So I'm gonna have Nira go down to the kitchen. So now Nira is in there with Anoran, as both sets of your parents are now talking amongst each other, with Lady Rosethorn there as well. So there's going to be some things now that are going to also be happening before anything really gets started, but what I want to do is, since I have done a lot of things myself setting up the scene with all these people, I now want to pass that on to you all before I start another scene. So right now, we're going to use the same initiative order that we had before. So that way we don't have to worry about that. So Chase, we're going to start with you. So Chase, as you are there at the very warm blue fire, despite how icy it looks, it is very incredibly comforting. You got to see firsthand all of the people that had entered group by group, and got a first-hand shot of where they all went.
Looks around. Well, ours probably won't be this flashy, but ideas. Oh, well, I don't want to. I hear them over. Okay, well, if I don't want to disturb them, I guess I'll just climb down here.
Just
As a
jump
fat
down
man,
with a thud. Silver
No,
and
he just-
the Jarl
he just-
look over in your direction.
It's kind of like a cat. No, it's more like a cat. Just claws just coming down the drapes.
Okay. Then never mind. They don't hear a thud. They hear a
So you guys know Shrek 4? That scene where Puss in Boots slides slowly down the cat scratch? Little cat post.
Not fat.
Not just that motion.
Hi. Sorry.
As soon as she hit the ground, or, well, basically the Jarl is telling Silver at this exact moment, and that's when I had them fight to the death in my arena. Oh. Ah, Chase! Ha ha ha! Good to see you, lad!
Yeah. Thanks for reminding me of that incident where I became a pincushion temporarily. That was fun.
Oh yes, that was hilarious! Great entertainment, great entertainment!
Well, how are your people doing?
Well, we actually found a nice place up north. A real place, not covered by magical snow and ice. Someplace we can actually thrive for a long time. It's very nice. And we don't have any white dragons to deal with.
Still keep an eye out. Cold weather is where they love to nest.
Oh, no doubt that they'll show up eventually. It took us quite a long time to get there, but thanks to your clown friend, we've been able to survive the entire way. Cubes of cold. Who would have thought? In fact, I should probably activate mine here. It is snowy, but it certainly feels a lot warmer for some reason.
Yeah, the rest of us don't do so well, and we didn't really pack thermal gear, so Reginald was a little more accommodating for the rest of us.
Ah, I
Apologies.
see.
That being said, before you leave, send me the location of your village. I'll send have my dad send some vessels to start a trade with you. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Viscari importers, but we extend a lot.
We might be frost giants, but we are familiar with trade, and therefore we are actually familiar with the Viscaris. So, do not worry, I will make sure that you know. After all, you and your friends are welcome in our clan anytime.
I figured you and your clans were probably going to need a little bit of help properly building your place up. So.
Well, I mean, we've got some establishments here and there, but it does certainly need a bit more. But we've been getting by just fine.
Funny how, if it wasn't for the fact that that my friends and I were having to stop a maniac trying to end the world, I'd say this has actually been a good adventure, because we met a lot of good people. Hopefully we can end it as a good adventure.
Well, if whatever troubling you happens to come our way, just let us know. We'll be more than happy to do battle by your side again. It is nice being peaceful up there, but a little bit of battle would be very, very much appreciated.
Well, do you have any of your people that can do sendings?
Unfortunately, no. Though I suppose that we could probably find somebody who can. Or teach somebody who can.
Well, that, or make a deal with Reginald to get a sending stone and have him bring the other half to us. That way, if you hear anything, you can let us know and we'll be there in a heartbeat to help.
Ah, not a bad idea. Good deal with those cubes. A way to get in touch with old friends is not a bad idea. I think I'm going to take your advice on that one.
Alright, well, I actually needed to go get properly changed.
Ah, right! Even I know what weddings are. You've got lots to do.
I don't have an actual figure, but I figured we could just use the ball one, but I did not buy it, so I can't put it in the morph.
I can give it to you. So, there it is. And 70, 80, 90, and plop. There you go.
There it is. Alright, thank you. But yeah, I'll just end my turn with Chase getting changed and everything.
Okay. So then, Anoran.
So Mira comes down. Anoran's already changed into his clothes. There's just an array of meats and vegetables, fruits, all being prepared in many different ways. You look happy.
Yes, well, Kayli is just something else.
Really? Why
She,
do I get the idea of something else?
She reunited me with my sister.
They're here?
Somehow or another, they got here. The both of them, my sister and her husband.
Uh-huh. How far away would you say they are? And in what direction?
Let me see. If I were to calculate properly, I would say they're probably about 100 feet in that direction.
All right, I'll be right back.
You're gonna need to go up a floor or two.
As by the time she returns, turns around, where the fuck? Oh, I don't know why. I don't know how that happened. Anoran has already teleported, following her deductions. Oh god. Hello.
Anoran! You got here quick. Sorry, we're all kind of bunched up here.
He just takes off his hat and bows. So, my Vidalkin is a little rusty, but it's good to see the first adoptive parents of Kayli.
First? That's what he said. He said first.
Allow me to fully introduce myself. You may call me Anoran Estelle. I have adopted her during the travels. Not officially, no.
Oh! Travel Daddy. Travel Daddy.
That's a
Travel
phrase.
Travel Daddy? What?
Anoran just puts his hat back on.
I don't know, some kind of dialect I don't understand.
I don't know either. Basically, when I found her, she was a broken, scared little girl. I helped put her back together again, and to the fine young woman that she is.
I see. Well then.
Of course, I had to deal with a certain fucking changeling, but anyway.
Changeling. I certainly hope that she's alright, though. As you say, she certainly seems to be in very high spirits, very happy today. And
Yes.
if, when you found her, she was very much the opposite, then I thank you very much for taking care of my daughter. Well, our daughter at this point.
It's a very strange scenario, yes, but it's just good to know that both of you were okay. She had told me that the last time she woke up in your home, that many of you were deceased.
That's very true, actually.
If I may ask, what happened?
Well, it just happened so suddenly, but a member of the Brotherhood of Soul came with a lot of soldiers and attacked our city, or attacked our town, rather, and just started... Wait, no. Scratch that way back. I'm going the wrong parents here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God. Brain died.
Okay. Do you want me to explain?
Please do, because you have too many parents. I'm getting them mixed up.
Okay, so her adoptive parents' village is fine. They're still at their village. It's fine. It was her biological parents' village where that was destroyed.
Okay, so rewind what Anoran said.
Let's rewind what we both said and forget it ever happened.
Exactly. It's just good to see that both of you are here today. After all, you do know that this is a wedding. She has found somebody that is very, very good for her. Most of the days.
Yes, that's about, yeah, I totally understand how that is. Hey, what do you mean by that? I love you too, honey.
You'll meet him. He is a good gentleman. He just has a bit of a mental... He's about as fragile as a piece of obsidian some days, but that's fine.
Ah, obsidian.
Very
I understand
sharp.
what you mean. Very sharp, but very brittle. Very beautiful, but very dark. I'm now curious about this man.
He's a good guy. Truly, he tries. But I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm also in charge of the food. Would you have anything meal-wise that you are... well, let me just ask this. Do you eat meat?
Well, we eat meat, though, as you know, Kayli is averse to that, so don't worry, we can eat pretty much anything that you would want to make for us. We typically eat what's mostly nutritious in order to, stay active, both brains and body.
That's fair. As far as I've been told, this is a day to enjoy and enjoy. So that is what I shall be cooking to. As he looks over at Soul.
Don't mind us, we're just passing through. Is that fucking Soul? Is that
It
Luna?
is Soul and Lady Luna, yes. Please, they are not trying to take up any attention, except for Soul, who will want to, but don't let him.
Remember, I am the star that shines brightest. Get in there.
Thank you, Luna. I was about to do that myself.
You're welcome. Oh, and if you do that, do it hard. Hard enough head.
Now, please, he turns back to the actual parents. Now, please go ahead and mingle as you see fit. There are lots of people here who have been touched by Kayli's existence.
Yes, of course. It's just kind of strange that we're all together again like this, and even those that we might not have directly met before, but everybody that is important to Kayli, both growing up and as she is now.
Anyway, I have food to be cooking, and I can't leave Mira all to herself, otherwise she'll start throwing away some of the lavender. So, I will be returning. Have a good stay, and enjoy this event as he just walks over. Goodbye!
He fell off. Yes, he did. And they just turn to... Kayli's parents turn to Kayli's parents as Kayli's parent comes off the side.
I'm going to punch you.
Passing Kayli's parents, who's still watching over the tree.
Kagano, do you want to die tonight?
Punch you.
So, Anoran's just going to walk up. They are very lovely people.
They really are. Very, very different from what you would expect from a Vidalcan. They are very free spirits. I suppose that's... Oh yes, of course they're good people. And I suppose that's how Kayli was able to become how she is, even without her rabbit folk parents. So, she might have been very, very different if she was raised by somebody like me.
Probably, but he takes out a list. Now, I need you to help prepare all of this. This is all of the food for everybody else.
Oh, is that all?
These. Oh, yes, no, this is for everyone else, because I gotta prepare these. And he shows the recipes for Ryudo and Kayli's specific dishes. These are gonna require a bit of a special touch.
Oh, so what would you like me to do with it then?
For you, just handle this and the rest of the dishes. I'll handle these two, because one of these is going to take a little bit longer than the other.
Fine, I'll let you have this one. Just don't tell me which one you've poisoned, alright?
Why would I poison anything?
It's a joke.
Is it a joke? That's weird. Anyway.
Vidalcan
yeah,
humor. Very dry.
Fair enough, fair enough. And he'll just get to work as he pulls out this, what looks to be 40-ounce steak made of dragon meat, starts to cook it, and that's where we're gonna end.
Yeah, he just pulls out and bonk, nearly cracks the table. All right, Kayli. We are coming to you as I need to find you. You're in the room with the bridesmaids, correct?
Yes.
And now, do you want Nami to be there?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay. So, yep, you are in the room. They're all there together. All three bridesmaids, the maid of honor, and Nami.
It's a little dark.
I will light it up for you. Hold on. Is that better?
Okay. Yes.
So,
It was a little dark because of the whole bonding setting, but
Oh,
I can
yeah.
understand that.
so
Yeah.
Nami unfortunately has poofed back to regular human size, but she's still fluttering a lot like, this is so cool, guys! Look at this! It's an ice castle!
Yep.
Yes, it is an ice castle. Just make sure you don't melt anything or something. I don't know. Is this actually made of ice?
I don't think so. I don't think it's actually made of ice.
Okay, good.
If it is, then we'll just... I'm sure it's magical ice.
I certainly hope so. Otherwise, this fireplace is going to cause a lot of problems.
Nope, should be good. Anyways, let us get ready.
Yes.
Uh,
What do we do? I'm sorry. We're so new at this.
Don't worry, I'll get everything out. Basically, all the dresses, all the makeup, all the stuff.
Okay. So, yep, Kayli starts bringing out all the things, and essentially Nahiri and Agatha are looking at it like, ooh, this is nice, this is nice. Vhyx is just looking at all the frilly things like, and this is why I had mine special made.
Exactly, and she hands Vhyx hers.
Nice. Oh, I like this. She just lays it down on the bed over here like, fuck yeah, this says boss bitch all over it.
And she hands Tsunami her dress.
New clothes!
Yes! Yes!
She just reaches down, rips off all of her clothes just so freely in front of everyone and starts putting it on. New clothes, new clothes, new clothes, new clothes. Wait, what are these? Oh, these are the things that someone... Oh, you put these on your feet. Got it. It's weird. I usually fly around.
Don't worry, it's just for tonight, okay?
Oh, no, I mean, I like them. I'm not used to wearing them, you know?
Never worn shoes before.
Well, no, because I'm flying around so much, I don't really need to. I walk, sure, but why walk when you got these things? That's why they're so badass.
And she gives Agatha her clothes. I know it's not black, but it's just for tonight, all right?
It's not black or brooding enough, my dear. I need my sadness to be on my... It's fine, Kayli. Come here. Just gives Kayli a hug.
Hugs.
I still can't believe that I'm actually a part of this. Not just as a bridesmaid, but even here at all.
She pulls her in for a tight hug. You deserve it, okay?
Kayli, you and your crew and your friends, they saved my life. I hope you understand that.
I know.
Thank you.
They saved mine too.
And mine. Ditto. Yeah.
Then she gives Nahiri hers.
Now, okay, Kayli, are you trying to kill Anoran? No, seriously, are you trying to? Because this will kill him.
I feel like I'm gonna kill Chase too.
Oh, fuck yeah. Like, I hope this kills him. I want to revive him and kill him all over again.
Well, you guys haven't seen the last of it, because I'm hoping my wedding dress kills Ryuto.
I'm sure it's going to. After all, we know what he likes.
Pretty much.
So, how about we all get dressed, shall we?
Yep, let's get ready. I don't think there's really anything else to do. So I'll just have these girls getting ready.
All right. So, when we cut back to them, they will be changed.
Okay.
Belle, we come to you.
Okay.
Oh god.
Yep, he's been left alone.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
He found himself a nice dark corner.
oh god, he found a crystal of
I mean-
books!
Yeah, I found things. So, like, what are these?
They are books on weddings. Every single one of them are books on weddings. Bridesmaid etiquette, groomsmen duties, various different kinds of musical scores that can be played at weddings. They are all wedding related.
I am
It's like
reading
girl-
all of these.
Girl didn't know
Did
how
I
to wed,
find
so
girls' private study or something? I'm just speaking aloud. Can I find fucking private study? Like
You're breaking up.
he
might
is
wanna-
like he's a liar.
Yeah,
He claims
might
to know
wanna-
what he's doing.
you might want to mess with your mic a little bit. It is a little bit crackly.
it's starting to get there, yeah.
Okay. Yes, he is a liar. He does not actually know what he's doing here. But I suppose that makes two of us.
You do find that it is a very, very nice
I'm-
view, but you don't see
Yeah.
anything of unique magical powers or anything of true importance unless you want to research all different kinds of aspects of weddings.
I mean, I'm just sort of reading it to pass the time. I am completely. I have gone inwards on myself. I forget they closed up. I don't know. What is the term? It's it
You're
is some kind of
secluded.
term, but like,
You're-
Secluded, I think the term
There we go.
secluded,
That one. Yes.
and your mic is still fucked.
Okay. Shouldn't be, but I'll have to look at it later. Because I've been pressing every goddamn button that normally fixes it.
I will say
I
that
do not know.
actually, you know what? You're looking out that window. You can see that Garl is still out there, and Ryudo is out there. Both of them are alone right now.
Hmm. That would be a long descent, though. I really don't know how to act right now. So I'm just trying to keep quiet and not fuck things up.
Well, I mean, it's entirely up to you if you want to fuck things up or not, but I think the important thing is that is there anything else that you would like to do?
Not particularly.
All right.
Hey, I'm pretty much up here reading, studying this crystal, and just trying to get context on what is even going on right now. The Yonti don't have things like this.
Ah. Well, you will just kind of research a little bit more on traditional weddings, and the crystal is mostly there as a form of light in the form of something icy. Every once in a while, if you peek out the window, you see that Ryudo is getting a little bit closer to Garl. It looks like he's speaking with him about something, and that's pretty much it for right now.
don't believe I have a way to eavesdrop from that distance.
You could try.
Okay. Is this actually a window, or is it just like one of those things, open
It's actually a
air?
It is technically open air.
You know what? Fuck it. I got a parachute cloak.
He's gonna jump out.
Oh god.
Yep. Yeah. I got a parachute coat. I ain't afraid of no gravity.
You hear the voices. You hear the voices of several other
Stairs
people that are nearby talking. They're mostly just kind of talking and walking, but they're kind of more to the side. Mostly just talking about Kayli, figuring out the one side talking about how she was growing up, the other side talking about how she was after how she's now, things like that. That's mostly talking about.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk my ass up here, still with my still reading the one of the books that I'd taken.
You're walking in that direction. Okay. Well, I gotta stop this.
No.
Nope, it's not what you expect.
It's not funny. It's not.
So, as you are approaching the stairs, you can hear Ryudo essentially raising his voice, not extremely loudly, but loud enough to make it sound like he's serious about something. So let me get that going. I know Kayli wanted you to be a big part of this, and I respect her decision because of all you've done for her, but I still don't understand. What are you looking to gain here? More followers? A profit? Ooh, I don't understand, Garl. I'm here because Kayli and her companions not only asked, but they have been very good to me. Not just in coin. They're special. Special? So what? You only lend a hand to those you deem special? What about all the other various people out there who could also use the help of someone like you? Are they not special? Are they not worth your time? That's not what I meant for, you know. It's far more complicated than that. You should know that by now. Rito steps up closer towards him. Gets almost right in his face. And that's what pisses me off! People like you! You have all this power. You're a fucking god, Garl. How the hells do you and the others even live with themselves, knowing that you have the power to change things, but choose not to? Very terribly, actually. Very painfully. The risk of being too involved beyond a boon here or a blessing there. To do anything more would spark war that would risk the lives of so many others more. Do you understand that? We have no choice but to watch on the sidelines and hope that people like you will be able to stand up and make this world better in our stead. Rita reaches over and grabs Garl by the collar, almost lifting him up. And how can I do that when I'm so easily manipulated into becoming a monster, Garl? A murderer! You know! You should know what happened! You know, please. And here you are. An actual fucking god overseeing our wedding. Our wedding! Giving smiles, kindness, dare I say actual friendship. Where was someone like you when I murdered my crew, Garl? My friends? My parents? Where? Where was someone like you? I didn't have anyone. Not even Petria cares enough. Garl brushes off Ryudo's hand. What are you saying, Ryudo? You didn't have anyone? Are you sure about that? He points directly behind him. Because I see several dozen people down there in support of you and your future wife. And 2 bonds! Ryudo. That's not what I meant, Garl. Then listen to what I mean. It was not you who were found, but you who found everyone. Everyone you needed. Without you, what do you think would have happened to Tsunami? Drowned and forgotten. Jonathan burned for a crime he didn't commit. Thornick bleeding out alone in the sand. Nahiri? A slave used and abused for the entertainment of others. Should I go on? And imagine what would happen to Kayli. Need I remind you about Jabus? Ryudo, you might have forgiven yourself for Zidoria, but you still haven't forgiven yourself for that terrible night long ago. But look out there, all those people. They can help you. They've been helping you. Not just for the present, but for the past. You were waiting for someone to come to you all this time, but in truth, you found the help that you needed all by yourself. You have people that refuse to give up on you, and while it may not sound like much to you, I'm not giving up on you. But why? What am I to you? I cannot say directly. No, for a fucking course not! I'm sorry, but the wheels of fate cannot be compromised by telling you to... We should probably end this conversation.
Let me say something.
Here.
If I may say something on that for a moment, I can understand not forgiving oneself for their past actions. I still haven't. However, I do not stand around blaming others for my sins. I do not stand around blaming God for not interfering with my actions. That is my fault. Everything I've done in the past is my fault, and I own that. I may not have forgiven myself for it, but I survive regardless. And as for the issue of God's not really interfering, Chase gave a small number on their inability to interfere for fear of upsetting the balance, but that's only half true. You gotta, in their cases, you gotta understand an elf's lifespan is a blip on a radar, on the radar compared to theirs. Compared to that which is theoretically eternal, so long as people still worship them. That's how you want to kill a god. You take away everyone's belief in them. However, when at the same time, while the lifespan of an elf is a blip on the radar, they also have to observe every second with very limited time to act. They do not exist in all points in time. They don't interact with everyone not because they aren't special, but because they have to be very careful with how they interact. They have to choose the minimum number of interactions they can make to aid the maximum number of people. It is callous, but in a world that has millions, if not billions, it can be taken as callous, but your crew was only a handful of people. I do not know what was going on at that time, but they have had to make moves to counter those like Orcus trying to destroy everything. They may not have necessarily had time, or they could see ahead far enough to see that your sins led you to everyone you've met today. It is callous. It is unfair. The world often is. You are right in a couple areas, however. At no point, and this is not your fault, Garl, but at no point did this Asimov divine guide even give the slightest explanation or indication that there was a reason for any of this to happen. He's just left this stew in his anger. And for how important he, myself begrudgingly, everyone here, seems to be to the world, that is incredibly unfair, and every god does that.
I do not deny what you say. I just wish that...
Also, you have a lot of studying material.
Oh, is that where you came from? You came from the tower. Oh, that would explain why
Yeah,
you saw
I
this conversation.
Didn't actually mean to, but...
He's right. Zidoria I might have forgiven myself for, but that's a little bit harder for me to overcome. Especially when I see somebody like Garl, see Sol and Luna coming down for our wedding. And yet...
A Sol and Luna who have been infighting for the longest time. And they're ostensibly on the same side, so imagine that they also now have to end with people actually trying to destroy the world.
It's a lot to unpack.
Bureaucracy everywhere you look.
It's a lot to unpack, but... Can you at least understand even a little bit why I might be so frustrated? When right now... there's literally a god standing next to me, and he's doing everything he can to give us the happy wedding that we deserve, that Kayli deserves. And
You had it right the first time, that you deserve.
I suppose. I'll always admit that Kayli and I, well... she has been such an important part of my life. And I always feel like I haven't done enough for her. That's why I keep trying. That's why, for the longest time, I've been trying to find a way to help her lifespan. Because she doesn't live very long. Rabbit folk don't. Just one of the things that I find unfair. But it's just the way of the world. Something that I wish the gods might have been able to change. But I think it's...
Yeah, but that's laws of reality. The gods that, as we understand them, don't set that. Only one has that power, and he very specifically does not. Things are the way they are for a reason.
And that's what I'm starting to understand. That even though they are gods, there's a lot that they just can't do. Not that they won't do it, that they just can't do it. I just needed to see for
honestly,
myself.
if there's one you need to question over the laws of reality, it ain't Garl, it ain't Sol, it ain't Luna. You need to take that up with Al. And even I'm not stupid enough to try and have that conversation.
I don't know, I might have to call him out on it. I really wouldn't do that if I were you. I managed to do some crazy things before in the past. Who knows? Oh, everyone's right, you are an idiot. I'm sorry, what?
You have...
A lovable idiot. But an idiot nonetheless.
It's a very exclusive club. I'm in it too. Don't worry about it.
Oh, well, at least I got a friend there.
But, even so, can you, reiterate something real quick, because you've talked about your crew, your former crew. Just reiterate for me real quick, Kayli specifically, since this does seem to be about her. How exactly did you run into her? What were you doing the day that you happened to meet her?
Well, honestly, we were just out looking for, well, you know by now. I was on a lead to try and find another gem. I said that it was a treasure hunt, we needed to go and find some clues, so we were out and about trying to listen in, and that's when I saw Kayli being chased, and at the time, I was a little bit different, but I still figured that I should help her anyway. And that's what I did. Come to find out that she and I had a lot more in common than I thought.
Yeah, no, I got that. So, the gods' inaction led to you massacring your former crew. A tragedy, to be sure. You looked to them for answers, you looked for them for an explanation, and anything, end up coming around to blame them in some regard. Maybe not entirely, but at least in some regard for what happened that night. And yet yet it started you on your mission to deal with these gems in earnest, to truly start dealing with these. And if not for that mission, you wouldn't have been there that day. You blame the gods for your problems, but you won't also credit them with being in the correct place when it matters.
Hey.
You can't have it both ways.
He's right, Rito. He actually falls down on his knees. I never thought of that.
She might have been their apology.
It can't be that simple. It can't.
Your actions saved her, but the path you were on because of that tragedy gave you that opportunity. It put you in the correct place.
We help you on a path, Ryudo. We don't directly influence it. We just help point the way. So that's what it was then. I see.
And even that, still callous.
It had to happen in order for this to happen.
Would you have been there to meet her without the prior actions?
That's what I was telling you, Ryudo. If you had not, unfortunately, been a part of what had happened, what would have become of your current crew? What would have become of Kayli? It's alright. This is just... We'll call it an aha moment.
Now, it's not... I wish it could be as clean as that, because the gods aren't exactly blameless there. Because the fact does still remain that in order for that to happen, they deemed that your previous crew still had to die for that.
That's what I still don't
That
understand.
is the kind of game that I don't... That's the kind of games I don't enjoy from them, but...
That's the point, Bell.
Ultimately, it would lead to greater good, but why? But you're right. You're absolutely correct that is not a fair trade.
Why couldn't it have been both? Why couldn't it have been both?
And he's not the one to interrogate over that, unfortunately.
Hey.
You have access to something that is.
Yeah, what's that?
Your guide.
Phytria? He is looking absolutely mad at even just saying that name. Phytria is using me as just a mortal tool to find these gems. Belle, she's not going to tell me anything. I know because I've asked.
She's being what you need to, what they believe, possibly incorrectly, that you need to see to keep doing it. To keep doing this. A lot of gods are willing to be hated if it gets you on the right path. Their angels are no different.
Is that what the Triad wants? Is that how they operate? Is that how Ilmater operates? Because that's who she works for, Belle.
Ryudo, I have not spoken to Ilmater a single goddamn time on this journey. I have no interest, really, in it. In speaking to him directly, unless I deem it truly critical. I don't believe that is how he specifically operates, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not on speaking terms with my god as so many others have rushed to be. I believe my actions will speak better than actually than getting confirmation from God that what I'm doing is correct. I don't need that kind of reliance. But if you really need the resolve, need the answers, you need to speak to her with a more open dialogue. You can't be approaching hostilely because she'll give you what you want to see there. Because because they're not omnipotent. If you learn the coldest truth and it breaks your will to continue, they would much rather you direct your fury at them, but keep doing what you're doing, than learn the truth and give up.
Garl. Yo! What can I do for you, Ryudo? I'm sorry I yelled at you. Apology accepted! After all, we're here because it's a special occasion, and you're a part of it. You need to understand a little bit more about how we operate. However, now is not the time for that. Belle is absolutely right. I really think that you need to speak with Phytria, because it is very possible that she is just the type that if you treat her antagonistically, maybe she will act as one. Perhaps treat her with some respect and see what happens. Tell you what, though. If things still happen to go sour, talk to me. I have been following along with your friends for a long time now. And quite frankly, they have become my favorite people on this plane. I want to continue to help them in what little ways that I can, and that also extends out to their friends, which extends out to you. If nobody else, I'll help you, okay? Oh. And here I thought we were going to have some kind of a verbal throwdown up here. Until Belle showed up.
Oh, you two were having a verbal throwdown.
Oh, it was going to get worse. It was going to get worse.
As I said, you two fought each other. I won.
Oh, good grief. Belle, thank you. Garl, thank you too. Absolutely!
I do
Always
apologize
willing
for
to help,
you,
even if it is
an accident.
helpful by being yelled at. Although that part's not all that fun, I have to, a little bit of ringing in the ears.
Yeah, sometimes people gotta vent. You just gotta deal with it.
I think,
But you would know that better than me. How many angry prayers have you received?
you have no idea.
Yeah, that's
You have
not
no
what I thought.
idea. I think I'm going to head back down and go help out the rest of the groomsmen, and I'll let them know what I talked about here right now. They need to know, and I'll tell Kayli and the others too. But I think right now,
Wow.
let's wait for that. Let's wait for that for after the wedding. Let's keep this between us three for right now. And then, once we leave here, then I'll tell everyone. Alright? Because it's no...
As long as it's not an excuse for you to get out of a conversation you don't want to have, then sure.
I almost made the wedding sour just a few moments ago, and you snapped me out of it. You both did. I don't want to risk that happening again. I want this to be something good, as it was meant to be. I'll wait and talk about what we talked about after the fact, because they are going to want to hear it, considering how much I've been griping about gods in the first place.
Oh.
They're going to want to
I
know.
was gonna say, there's a raven that's perched that was attracted by the attention. It's like, what?
I am rolling perception for that one. Garl's saying nothing.
.22 perception.
16.
Okay, yeah, no. Guess what? It's literally right here. Just
Oh.
perched on a crystal.
Oh,
It's just attracted by all the
Where?
loud yelling.
Garl, does this place
you think
have...
if we you think if we kill that, Anoran won't find out about it? Because I would much rather you say it than he already know all of this in advance.
I think if the Raven were to hear this entire conversation, then he would actually be telling Anoran everything that happened here. The start and the resolution. If it's just the start that he cares about, then he's truly being biased.
The raven flutters over, lands on Ryudo's shoulder, pecks him once,
Dag!
and then just gently nuzzles.
You keep quiet. The elf needs to hear it from him, not offhanded.
Here I am, getting pecked by a raven. You don't understand the irony of that?
Usually when I see that, they are reduced to bones, or less.
Pecked by a raven.
The raven, because ravens are smart enough, can speak loosely. Matron lonely.
Yeah. I think it's about time we actually got this wedding underway. Because, as I have been told by Kayli and, thankfully, Onyx, it's not entirely about me, and I need to stop making it that way. So, Belle, do you have anything fancy to wear?
Don't think so.
Don't worry, I got
I
you.
don't still have that here.
He just, He just goes over and just flicks Belle on the nose for a second. And Belle suddenly, poof. Oh yeah, that'll work. Thanks, Garl. Do you actually prefer going by Garl or Reginald? I go by whatever I'm appearing as. Right now you can call me Garl, but you'll know when I'm Reginald.
Garl.
Then what?
Regigarl.
Yes, Regigarl. Regigarl it is. No, not Regigarl. Regigarl it is. Darn! Oh.
Garlinold.
I think the next suit I'm going to give you is a birthday suit.
Hey, hey, you did you were in the wrong too, just not as wrong as him.
We're in the wrong for a lot of things, but we are trying our best to make up for it one little way at a time.
Yeah, and that is not so exclusive a club. It's just a matter of who accepts that and who stubbornly thinks they're always correct.
Since this has gone on for a while, I'm going to wrap it up here shortly, but I will say we're going to wrap it up with Garl telling you this, Belle. There's been a lot of things that you have done, whether it was you or not you, but the you that I'm speaking to right now has a lot of good in him and is trying his hardest. Even if it means being a little crazy. But what's life without a little craziness, right?
That's a non-exclusive club too.
You mentioned that you have tried to do things for the sake of Ilmater, but he has not spoken to you once. Allow me to at least apologize for that, and say that...
I've never asked his presence.
Well, in that case, then nothing to worry about. Even though that it's actually he who wants to speak with you. It's just that he can't. Not right now.
Why would he be blocked from that?
Well, for any other reason why anytime you give a prayer, we don't immediately answer back. It's because there's a lot happening right now. And unlike how Ryudo originally thought, we are not all-powerful beings that can do literally anything and everything at a moment's notice.
Yeah, no, that's your dad. And that's why, which is exactly why he doesn't.
Come on. We're here for a fun occasion. We'll talk more about this kind of thing later.
Alright. I'll pass it off.
Alright. You just see as Ryudo has already made his way off, and he looks... lifted. For the first time since you've actually seen him since before Zidoria. Alright. Apologies for that being as long as it was, everyone. So, Evelyn, we come to you.
Charles?
Uh-oh, might have been too long.
He's muted right now.
Oh no, it was too long.
Oh,
No,
there
there
he
he
is.
is.
Oh, there's the doc. Alright, so.
Curse the buffet and shower's starting to kick in.
Oh no. Well, good news, the overly long drawn-out thing is over with. We now come to you.
Plus also this piano not helping.
Yeah, well. I'm not gonna have Screamo Metal playing at a wedding.
Let's get married. No.
No. Just no.
So, Evelyn, pretty much everybody you've ever met is here. Sanguine Sea, pirate, parent, you name it, they're here. And if they're not here, they have a damn good reason not to be. So, is there anybody that you would like to speak with? Is there anything that you'd like to do?
I see you guys made it here nice and well.
Ah, Evelyn! Everyone just turns, and Knives once again runs up and tackle hugs. Bounce, 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 bounce. The funny thing, we were actually on a ship over to the next island, and all of a sudden we were approached by this pink crazy man. And he said, hey, you want to arrive at Kayli's wedding? And he said, sure, what's happening? And he said, right now, and then he ate us.
Yeah, that's about happened. That kind of happened to us when we came here.
No, I don't think you understand. He ate us. He dislodged his jaw and then just devoured everybody, and then we popped up here. Are we in hell? Is this heaven? Where are we?
He technically sucked us up.
Oh, I see. That's so much. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Well, except for Anoran, he just grabbed him.
Well, Anoran always tries to be special. Now, where is Kayli anyway? This is her wedding. I wanted to say hello.
I think she's getting ready right at the moment.
Ah, I see. That's all right. Well, we'll see her at the reception, won't we, everyone? Everyone's just kind of nodding their heads. Be no problem. I'm just... To be honest, I've never been to a wedding before, so this is actually quite interesting. I will say the decor is lovely, but why am I not freezing my nipples off? What's going on?
You can thank our host, the person who helped make this, the clown that you spoke of.
The clown? Well, I suppose if he just ate all of us and we all popped up here, whatever he is, very nicely done. Feels authentically cold, and yet I feel perfectly comfortable. It's not just me, right? I'm not numb all over. Is everybody else okay? Yeah, actually, I'm glad you said something. I was afraid that I might have gotten pneumonia or something. Yep, I think we're all good.
Well, it might also help that he's also kind of a god.
Like demigod or higher god, higher than that.
I believe if I remember right, god of commerce.
Commerce. Is he a gnome? Is he like me? Is it Carl fucking glitter gold?
Yep.
Where is he?
Last time I saw him, he was up in that direction and point towards this way.
That is the fastest I've seen his stubby little legs run. Well, I suppose if it is his actual patron deity, why? You don't really see that every day, do you?
Yeah, especially when we have two more here, apparently.
What?
Oh. We had Soul and his sister here as well.
Wow. Actually, I don't know if it was for Soul or Luna that she ran off. Probably Luna, because even though she's technically a paladin of Soul, I don't think that she likes him very much.
And I don't even know where they are.
What? Yes, we said Luna. Well, I guess it's just us two then. Yes, that was quite interesting. There aren't any others here, are there?
I'm aware of? No.
Actually, I gotta ask, since you are his traveling companion, that other paladin, is he here?
Do you mean Careless?
Yes, you know what? I do think that was his name.
Or do you mean Scarlet?
Actually, it would have been Skylar, wouldn't it?
Uh-huh.
Ah, like,
Yeah.
Okay, then scratch it. No, I don't know a Careless. The Skylars, I do know.
Oh, that's him right over there. Points over to the left.
So as she's looking, he's kind of got like a shadow face of sadness because Dad is right on top of him.
Well, this is
Dad, could you please back up?
Well, looks like it's us two again, Knives.
Huh. Didn't think there would be so many people interested. Yeah, that your group would have been interested in.
Go figure. Quite frankly, I don't really follow any patron. So, unless it's you and your group, there's no one really here I'm gonna dash after. I'll just be here watching over Knives.
That's good. And I believe I technically saw my mom up a bit higher, so I may end up going talk to her for a bit.
Okay. That's much deeper. Got some caught in my throat.
Please don't kill your throat, buddy.
You done a lot of talking tonight.
A little bit.
Make sure you have something to drink.
Yeah, please tell me you have some water or something cool.
Actually, I do need to grab myself a drink, but it's like right behind me. I'll be fine. So you can
fucking take a sip of it now. I'm telling you.
I'll be okay. I'll grab it now, but I'm right here, so you can continue. So, anyway. So Evelyn's gonna go talk to her mom?
Yep. And since I'm forgetting how to teleport for a bit because it's been a while.
Oh, off she goes. You just hear beyond the door, just Soul just lavishly going, "Oh, it's so nice to see a paladin of mine here as well. Oh, it's so good to see you again. Oh, what's your name?" "It's Milena." "Oh, it's Milena. I'm actually here to talk to your sister." "Oh, I see. I'm sure we can catch up later then." So you approach your mother, and she is actually speaking with all the other collected parents there. But when she sees you, she quietly excuses herself.
Seems like it was quite a bit noisy up here.
It was actually quite noisy, but it's nice. It's amazing how many people that Kayli has touched in her life. Here I'm speaking to 2 sets of parents, and there's a third that's apparently Anoran is another adopted. How many parents does she have again? You know what? Don't tell me. It's alright. It doesn't matter. She has a lot of people that really care about her. And it really has made me think about how I've been treating you.
lots of different ways of life.
So how is this to you? It's very lavish. It's a full-blown castle made of ice and stone. It's really nice. You ever see yourself having a wedding in a place like this?
Hard to say. Maybe it might be a bit warmer.
Something a little bit more tropical?
Probably.
Yes, that's the very environment that I had my wedding at. I had it out at the beach. It was very nice. I insisted that it be outdoors. The churches can be so stuffy sometimes, but out in the open, something special. But here, this is handmade, hand-tailored. You can't find this anywhere else.
Yep. It'll be hard. It'll be hard to find this. I guess anywhere on a plane.
So that is the truth about this place, isn't it? It is a different plane of existence. Well, it's nice. That aside, though, I wouldn't even be here if you didn't convince me, so I'm glad that you did. So, while we are on the topic of weddings and wedding venues, I don't think you've told me. Is there anyone special in your life?
Not the current moment. Although I feel like a few people have tried to hit on me a few times.
Ah.
Even it's just an acting Grand General's son.
I assume that you didn't reciprocate.
Yeah. Plus, also it seems like he found someone of his on it now.
Yes, I have seen him with that Winjanassi. She seems to actually like him.
Which is good, because honestly, with how much I hope she precious in his heart as much as his past wife, because he went to stop talking about her before we came to Zidoria.
I see. Well, I certainly hopes that he cherishes who he has, but also does not forget who he had, because she's still going to be waiting for him. It'd be a shame if he completely forgot all about her when he arrives. Though if he really did care about her that much, I don't think it'll be a problem. But you, my dear, let's not worry about what Careless is thinking. We need to find you somebody.
I don't think I'm ready for that just yet.
Oh, nonsense. Nobody ever thinks that they're ready for it until it happens.
No, really.
Well, it's not exactly my decision. You will find somebody when you're ready. Or they'll just fall into your lap one day and that'll be that.
Who knows? Maybe they might just wander along on a journey one day.
In the end, as long as you are happy with the life that you have and the adventures that you're on, it doesn't matter who you're with. Even if you are with anyone. But I truly do hope that one day you do find someone even if it's not anything romantic, just somebody that could always be there for you until the end. But right now, looking around, I really don't think I need to fear that anymore about you. Because every single person here, yes, they're here for Kayli, but so are you, and by proxy, you know most, if not all of them.
Yeah, and Evelyn got a point down there where Knives is, and that over there is Knives.
Oh, that's the little girl you were asked to find by Jackson?
Yep.
Oh my god, she's no older than 13. Oh. Right. Would it be possible that I go see her?
We could. Just last time I mentioned our last name, she kind of screamed.
I can imagine that was the name that was attached to all the resources used to capture her, no doubt. That was beyond me. Right under my nose. I should have paid better attention. I'll still try. I'll still try. Because if she's that important to you, then I would like to be a part of that in some small way.
Hi.
I'll wait until the reception, though. I think they only just got here, and I don't want to scare her.
Well, most of the party has kind of left to go see members of our party and some other gods.
I still can't wrap around my head the fact that there's actually gods here. Not one, not two, but three. The sun, the moon, and the gnomes? Very, very strange combination.
Camus.
Very strange combination, but they seem to actually legitimately care. Garl, especially.
Mm-hmm. He kind of been with us for. We kind of been customers of his for a while now.
Ah. Well,
I think we were customers of him the same day me and Belle found that talking crab.
Talking crap. My dear, I don't think you were entirely straight with me with all the adventures that you were on. Got to start again from the beginning, because talking crabs, multiple gods, and you've had some crazy adventures. Next thing you're going to tell me is that, I don't know, that you rolled 4 criticals in a row.
Okay, fourth wall breaker.
Whatever that means.
I could say my luck being a bit critical at times.
Well, that makes sense, considering the fact that our family likes to look towards Timora.
really now.
Oh, you didn't know? Yes. Yeah, the Rosethorn family, we look up to Tamora. Goddess of luck. Which you desperately need when it comes to some cutthroat business. More so than standard commerce.
Yeah, I believe we have someone that also look up to that goddess too.
Ah. Well then, now you two have something in common. If you didn't have anything already. My mistake.
Well, I better at least get into something better than this.
Ah. I can understand that. Tell you what. If you need any help, I will help you find something. Otherwise, I will leave it up to you. And I will say that you are going to find your ball outfits in your morphs right now. So you can change it to it anytime.
I'll show you when I get done getting dressed into it.
All right, that sounds good. I won't hold you up.
And I'm gonna end my turn as I need to go get dressed.
Okay. Then with that, we are going to come to Carolus. Your father has been breathing down your neck this whole time. And then all of a sudden, Zedra shows up in front of you. Skylert.
What?
Wait, who is this? What's going on, son?
Wait a minute. Dad, could you give me some breathing room, please?
No. Oh, is this your father? Oh, hello.
Yeah, this is my dad. Zedra, right?
Long time no see. Although I suppose that you're being known as Carolus now.
Yeah, that other name was an alias I took. Something that I used to hide my shame. What I did.
Running from yourself.
Yeah, just something that I did when I blamed somebody else for something I did. But that's besides the point. Dad, this is Zedra. We met at Mutiny Bay.
Hi there.
Oh, hello. Son, you didn't tell me that you had multiple women.
I don't.
Yeah, that's what they always say.
Nice to meet you, Zedra. Nice to meet you too. The truth be told is that we are more like acquaintances, though he and his group did save me, actually. There were these poachers going after a bunch of apes, and I tried to stop them. And your son here, as well as his friends, saved me.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's about right. It was against a pugbear and a bunch of bandit idiots, if I'm not mistaken. She did get the final blow on the jackass, though. She had some pretty powerful attacks on her, Dad. Though, pretty silly to do that as a first adventure for a rookie.
Yes, it's true. That was my first shot out in the wilds myself, but I have picked up on quite a new few things thanks to everything that you told me about the Shining Stars.
Have they been treating you good?
Oh, unbelievably so. Griarios especially, he has been incredibly helpful in my work with an axe. He's a lot physically stronger than I am, so I tend to go for faster strikes and he goes for the harder stuff, but we work together very well.
Sounds like there's a bit of a bond between the two of you there.
A little bit. We are getting along very well, though all of us are. I can tell you. I really do thank you for back then, and for introducing me to them. But I understand that there is some wager going on between the two of our groups will be clashing eventually. Well, I must warn you, I am not the same Zedra that you remember.
I look forward to it, because I'm not the same person you remember as well. We've all learned a few things while we've been away.
Well then, I look forward to you showing me your new moves. And I'll show you mine.
I'm flattered, but sadly, that ship's already sailed, Zedra.
Remember the old saying, to the victor go the spoils. I'm teasing you. It's alright if you have your eyes for another. But just know that I still won't ever forget what you did for me.
I'm glad to hear that. And hell, once you're done adventuring with the brigade, who knows? I might have a spot for you in my guild when I take over.
Oh, you might have a spot for me, you say?
We're working on that.
It's alright. That's only if I believe the brigade is splitting up, and I'm going to tell you, they very much are more family than a team. I don't think anything's going to split them up. But if I'm in the area, I might at least see what you have going on, and it might help you out. For a price.
Of course. You take care of yourself now, though, okay?
And you too. Glad I got to see you again.
Likewise.
Oh, and that wind genasi keeps on peeking over here. She's cute.
I'm gonna have to explain that to her later tonight, aren't I? I'm in trouble, Dad.
I don't know. If anything, it looks like she was more curious of who you were talking to and probably wondering, oh, new friend, can I make two?
Probably, knowing her, she's overly friendly. So, I'm surprised that you actually were able to come. I thought you would be too busy getting everybody back into shape at home.
Well, yes and no. I did get back, and that's precisely when that clown appeared. And he did ask for me to come. I took a look over, and the goblins, well, Styx specifically, said that I should go, and that they'll watch over Tails for me while I'm gone. They got with Alina, and she's taking care of them.
I owe her so much for taking care of so much shit while I was busy.
You truly do. It's amazing why you two didn't end up together yourselves.
Oh, she's not interested in men, Dad. That's the thing.
Ah, yes, I suppose that is a barrier.
But yeah, the clown, that's a guise for a god.
Oh. I see.
Long story, I'll tell you later, but, well, since you're here, might as well. He'll pull out the general blade. This belongs in your hand, not mine.
Ah. I forgot to take that. I completely forgot about it because I was too invested in if you were okay.
No, it's fine. You were busy, we found it in the hoard, and, well, he'll look at it. Yeah, it belongs with you.
He grabs it by the handle and lifts it up with one arm as if it was more of a dagger than a greatsword.
Ah, yes. Feels exactly like I remember. Light and compact.
And Ryuta wonders how the hell you're so strong. That being said, were you able to get it? Amelia's... her ring. It took him a little bit to say that.
You did find it. Or, wait. No, I'm thinking of the wrong ring. Bleh.
Yeah, you're thinking the wrong thing.
Yeah, wrong ring, back, reverse. So
Rewind.
you ask, were you able to find it?
And he says, actually, reaches into his pouch on the side. Ah, it's fancy that you mentioned that. Right here.
Geralt has a sad smile on his face as he takes it. Still as beautiful as the day she took it. It's funny, old man. It seems like such a lifetime ago when that wedding happened, and now here I am watching one of my best friends finally get her wedding, and I don't know, it just feels so odd now, you know?
Well, life is full of meetings and partings, and it's a shame that you had a parting with your Amelia.
Parting that I caused, but I'm working to forgive myself on that.
We have already gone over this, my son.
I know, Dad. It's just... I know I have nowhere near earned that forgiveness for myself, but I'm working on it. Inch by inch. He looks over at Leslie.
That's what's
and
important.
She's having... Yeah. She's having an effect on that.
She might not be like Amelia, but I don't think that would have been good if she was. It would have been like she was being replaced. Instead, what you're doing is you're just adding to the family. I'm sure
That's
Amelia understands that you need somebody to be with you to be able to comfort you. Leslie, I believe, is definitely going to be the one. So you just treat her like the way you did with Amelia, and you'll be alright.
Oh, you mean since day one? Come on. I mean, it was kind of obvious, old man. She and I kind of hit it off pretty damn well.
Are you sure that it was immediate and pretty damn well, or that she was just being nice to you at first and then grew to appreciate you more?
Yeah, I should have known you saw right through that. Of course it's the other.
Arrogance and confidence are very close to each other, but they're still on dividing lines. Stick to the confidence, but don't go into arrogance.
I try not to. Besides, we already got a bunch of people in my group that keep me, well, pretty balanced in that line. Though, you should know, Mom's gonna be coming with us on our adventures.
Ah. I'm actually very happy to hear that.
Oh, really?
She's not the type to want to stay in one place when she was forced to do so for a majority of her life. Of course, she's going to want to go on adventures. She just needed somebody to go with. And I can't. And unfortunately, her husband passed. So, of course, that leaves you, her son. She wants to make up for the time that she lost with the other most important man in her life. She's, of course, wanting to go with you. And I couldn't be happier to hear it.
Makes me happy to hear that. 'Cause honestly, I wasn't sure what she wanted to do. He gives him a look. And I'm pretty sure that after a while you might have tried starting to hit on her.
See, there's a little bit of a problem about that. We are about, 10 years apart. I think I'm reaching the point where I should be looking at women closer to my age, wouldn't you say?
True, but...
Lorelei is a very wonderful woman, but I think that she and I will remain friends. Close friends. Nothing more.
And that's fine. I'm actually happy to hear you be mature about that. Because I was gonna actually try to convince her to give you a shot if you were interested. But it makes me happy to know that you just see her as a friend.
It doesn't always have to be about romance.
That's true. That is true. But yeah, Dad. this journey has been one hell of a ride. I don't know what's waiting for the rest of us, but who knows? We might stop by Dale's after we're done here. Might check out the trials again.
Ah, the Cave of Trials. We actually haven't used that in a while. But it's still doable. And as long as there hasn't been anything that's snuck on in there, it should still be relatively safe. You know, I think when I go back, I'll do a little bit of investigation. But it'd be something to test your skills, I think.
Does it still do randomized tests for each person or group that goes in it like it did before?
It does indeed.
Oh boy, I remember when I did that. That was not easy. But I'm sure my team will be able to hack it. After all, we killed a fucking dragon.
Yes, which is actually precisely why I wonder why you're even interested in the trial meant for new recruits.
You never know, old man. There might be something new for returning people.
Yeah. I'll look into it, make sure it's all at least safe. Well,
Fair enough.
Safe enough.
Speaking of that dragon, did you put the head up on the gate yet?
Yeah, it's there. It is there.
Good.
I didn't realize how heavy that skull was going to be. It broke a couple of boards, but we will fix it. We'll fix it.
I can ask Thornick to probably help out with that. He's pretty good at figuring that shit out. Anyway.
Son, we have so many people in town that can do that. Don't worry about Thornick.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, I should go over to Lass and tell her I love her real quickly before getting into my proper tux. This is just casual wear after all.
Ah, I see. Well, I'm glad that you brought something more proper, because that looks a little baggy and loose and very casual, yes. So,
Hey, you're one to talk, you're in your casuals.
I was literally dragged here against my will. Okay, maybe not against my will when I found out you were here.
Okay, I'm teasing you, old man. I'm teasing you. He'll punch him playfully.
Before I can change!
He'll probably full punch him in the arm. I was teasing you, you old bastard. Gods, have I missed your advice, Dad?
Well, enough of my advice. Go to your woman.
Aye. He'll come up, wrap his arms around her, pick her up in the air. Gotcha!
Whoa! Who has me? Let me guess. Let's see. By that voice, it's gonna be Chase.
Woman, I will scratch behind your ear. Don't make me do it.
Oh, if it's ear scratching, then that's got to be Kayli.
Don't make me do it, Lazuli. I am very close to doing it.
Wait.
No,
It's on the tip of my tongue. On the tip of my tongue. Tip to the. Careless.
You escaped for now.
Senior.
So place her down and turn her. Nope. Scratches right behind her ear for that. It's like, nope. That's it. Scratches right behind the ear.
Ooh, look at her face. Rita, I swear to God, I will kick you. Not when you're making that face, you're not.
He places her down to make her look at him. How you holding up? You excited?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I haven't been to one of these before, but it's really nice. I mean, look at this place. It's so icy. And yet it's not. It's so weird. Isn't it weird?
Yeah,
It's weird.
God magic. What can I say? It's strange like that.
Yeah. I completely forgot that. Yeah. But still, yeah. So I was just kind of talking to everybody here, and well, since a lot of us here were kind of just a surprise, sorry that we don't have anything of better attire, but
It's fine. It's fine. We'll find you a different outfit some other time. You still look beautiful.
I don't know. I might be able to cook up a little something. We'll just have to wait and see. Well, I mean, based off of her figure, I think I can probably find something similar to what I'm wearing. We'll see.
Really, madam?
Oh, don't worry. I have, well, think of it as a bag of holding those smaller. I have other pieces of clothing in there if I need to change on the fly, if you know what I mean.
Gotcha. Speaking of changing, I'm gonna get ready to go change myself, but just to let you know, since you were probably watching, the half-orc, not a thing between me and her. I mean, there was one time where she flirted with me, but you're mine.
Wait.
That's all that matters.
Oh, so that's what that about? Oh, I thought she was just a friend of yours.
Yeah, more like an acquaintance. We did kind of help her out because she ran into a bunch of bandits, but she's apparently gotten a lot stronger.
Oh, if it's just an acquaintance, hold on, I'll fix that. Hey, you! Huh?
I mean, she already knows.
Okay, yeah, sure. Bitchin'! See, that was easy.
He's got a smile and laughing. Oh, I love you so much. Do you know that?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go get changed.
Yeah.
He'll place his hands on his cheek, her cheeks. See you soon.
Alright, you go get dressed up, get out of the... Well, those look warm, but get out of the casual clothes. Put on something nice. And,
I will.
You and I are gonna have a conversation. Oh, we most certainly will, darling.
He'll give her a kiss on the lips before heading out. See you soon.
Can I be a part of this? Only if you want to.
Where did I go? I'm on top of the thing. I'm by there. This map is too damn big, Kakano.
It's not
Over
that
here.
big, it's tall.
There we go. There, much better. He'll come up to chase. What do you think? Not bad, huh?
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's finally about to happen, buddy. We're finally gonna see our sister get married. So, when are you next?
Stop it.
I'll end it off there.
So, right now, I would like to allow people to continue on just a little bit more, but there will be a hard cutoff because it is getting late. So, it's going to be a hard cutoff of 10 minutes this time. So, there will be one more round, and then next week we will do the actual wedding. So, Chase, we will come to you. 10 minutes, if there's anything that you want to do or speak with.
Chase? No, he's gonna head off to the chapel. However, Sue's been flying around in her armor in case someone wants to talk to her, but she's been looking for just observing areas. Right now, she's observing Zaggy.
So, really, Zaggy is just basically running up and meeting Garl and Belle being there as well. And think of it as a fanboy meeting a celebrity.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nothing bad. It's just like, oh my god, it's actual Garl Glistening. Yep, it's me. You have no idea. Just small talk.
There was a chance of it being a reversal for some reason, like him being actually mad for some reason. I was like, I just wanted. All right.
No, we've already had one of those tonight. We don't need two. Zaggy is not an absolute 100% parallel to Ryudo.
Well, she's gonna keep flying around. Just. Let's see. Who else can we find? Oh. Anoran's parents-in-law.
Mm-hmm. So, Sahir and Sarai are actually speaking to each other in private as Sue flies up. And that's when, basically as she arrives, Sarai is taking a look at Sahir and telling her, it would have been really nice if we had something like this, huh? I wonder if we should tell her. I don't think it's really gonna matter if she knows or not, because we are still her parents, either way. So what does it matter if we were never officially married?
I don't know. I don't know if that's going to change how she sees us. Have you seen her? Darling, she's just happy that we're in her life. I don't think she's going to care if we're officially married or just her mother and father. Yeah, you're right. Well, would you? Would I what? Would you be interested in something like this someday? Honey, are you actually asking me to marry you like that? No, not exactly. It's just, I'm asking your opinion if this is something that, if I were to marry you, would it be something like this that you would imagine? Well, I wouldn't exactly imagine ice cold, but it would be nice to actually feel like royalty for once, considering that we've been working for them for so long. Yes, you're absolutely right. We are going on this adventure, though. We have been invited on the ship. And technically, if we wanted to, we could do it there. You would like... Wait, what are you saying? I'm saying if we were to get married, then we can get married on the ship. A ship's captain is legally able to get us married, you know? I did not know that. I read in a book. Something of the Caribbean.
Oh, God.
But I wouldn't say no. Even after all this time. Of course not. You're still the same man that I met before. What, a few years have gone by, but hadn't done a damn thing to how you look. And you're still the same personality that I remember too. So, you haven't changed. So of course I'd say yes. Well, it's actually funny that you say that. Sarai reaches into his pocket, and he gets down on one knee. And right there, as Sue is watching, he officially proposes to Sahir. Sue would essentially see that Sahir just stares at him for a second, then tackles him to the ground and kisses him. That's a yes. I can see that. Oh, and we even have a witness to it, too. Wait, what?
Hello.
Sue, right? Hi. I forgot you could fly. Well, secret's out.
I'm telling Anoran.
What?
And she's gone.
And she's gone.
It's a good thing.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Adder's just like, why do I hear metal boots coming on down? That's either
Clank, 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 clank.
either careless or Sue, but Sue flies.
Sue's extra excited.
Alright, yeah. When she eventually gets down there into the kitchen.
Light causes more problems.
If you want an easier way to get into the kitchen, you don't have to go inside. You can also go from outside, which is right here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it's still going downstairs flying causes problems.
Ah, understood.
Don't
He's just making some forms of. He's already got like Kayli's and Ryudo's special dishes, cooking and staying warm while he's starting to make curry.
Yeah, you can just hear Nera going, Sous Chef, have you got everything done over there?
Yes, sous chef. The main chef has gotten everything done over here.
My name isn't Sue.
I'm no chef. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
My name's not Sue.
Sorry.
She's kind
Anyway, what's up, Sue? You seem hyper.
Ah, that's Sue. See, don't call me Sue, she's Sue. Sue Chef.
You're a sous chef.
I'm just chef.
She's Sue,
Not
Sue,
in this
by the
kitchen.
seaside. Shut up.
Yes.
Zahir and Sarai aren't actually married, but they just proposed. And
I figured when I didn't see any rings on them.
you are no fun.
Look, no, Sue, it's good that you told me. Seriously, it's good. Now I can actually prepare and get a nice. Yeah.
They were saying something about having Ryudo do it.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. No.
Why do you think I got down here so damn fast?
Yeah, we're doing this my way. If they're having a wedding. Well, Ryudo may be a captain. I am a priest. I overseed him. This is how that works. Yes. Thanks, Sue. I'll make sure that there's some extra, I'll just make sure there's some extra pastries for you.
Bitchin'.
So, sous chef, how's the cake? Is the wedding cake done over there?
Oh, Sue, I'll give you double the pastries if you go kick him in the shin.
Would you two stop calling me a chef?
And now I know how to annoy her. Perfect.
Actually, she actually has a pass of 18. Bitch, I'll get the maracas out.
You fucking better not. I need some anti-Sue. Oh god. I can get Thornic to make that.
Oh god.
And let's see. Anybody else in? Up. Yep, there's two more people that haven't been involved in anything.
Ah.
She's just gonna jet down in hers and just drop into the seat. Hello.
Oh, hello, Sue. Come to join us at this very cold-looking yet very warm. This is weird. This is a weird place, but I like it. It's nice. It actually really helps my complexion a bit.
Been a lot of excitement. Well, you would think I just constantly like excitement. Sometimes even I like to calm down.
I think he found
Leonidas also might be buried in the snow, but I don't give a fuck.
Oh god, Leonis. He'll be fine once he finally realizes that Carolus is up here. He'll probably come running. Still, you found probably what we have found, the quietest part here. And we've just been talking, and it's been nice. I'm expecting things to get a lot crazier later, but I didn't really want to get in anybody's way right now.
I think we're just gonna end it right there then.
Okay. So Sue will take a seat, and essentially Metric and Onyx are doing a lot of small talk that
gradually leads into bigger conversations about Matrix adventures and Onyx and her history and the like. This is the first time the two of them have really kind of talked with each other, and they're getting to know each other a little bit more. So, on that, Anoran.
So, all the ravens return, telling him and giving him all the empty dishes. Like, okay, you all refill. I need some of you to stay here. Help keep everything warm. Then one raven just flutters on in, lands on his shoulder, and much like Z, just takes out this bunch of like wooden writing boards and just starts flipping through them. It's like, what happened that you're bringing out the... And it's like, Ryudo, yelling, investigated, everything cool. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Don't worry, I stirred the pot for you since it was about to boil over.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you. I know we have a playful thing going on here, but... Anyway, he just looks at the bird. Do you know where Ryudo is right now? It just goes back with its feathers. Holds up one. That, groom's room. Thank you. You... take a break. It just flutters off. Alright. Some of the ravens stay behind and start burning the pots as if they know what the fuck is going on. Yep, this is Garl's crew. I don't know what the fuck, but yeah, fuck it, whatever.
Giving up already. Don't worry, I'll take care of your half.
My half is done. Thank you very much, Nira. It's been appreciated.
Oh, yes, it's done all right. It's well done.
That's bullshit. That is 40 ounces.
Anoran has met his match.
Seriously, though. Thanks for the assistance.
And I appreciate your help, too. We're making this all for Kayli and all of us here with her. Jokes aside, I wouldn't trust anyone else in the kitchen other than you.
So, Nira, I also... first of all, Garl, I know you can hear me.
Yep. Yo!
Alright.
Basically, you just hear all of a sudden on the horizon, he disappeared! Yo, what's up?
Alright, I need an entire barrel of orc dark ale that's been fermented for about 60 years.
Well, somebody getting smashed tonight.
Let's just say, Garl. It's Ryudo's special little gift. He's been a good boy. Though I heard from one of the ravens that he was causing a bit of a fuss. What was happening?
He still hasn't quite forgiven himself from the time back when he was taken over by the gems.
Oh.
And
is
he
still on the end.
Not anymore. He felt it was the perfect opportunity to speak with me specifically because I happened to be the god that was there. But I think it was also because he felt it strange that he received no real assistance when that happened, and yet here I am assisting with a wedding. I think he felt ignored. And that's, we just let it happen. But thanks to Bell, he has come to realize that it's not exactly us that needs to be blamed. And neither it is himself.
It's the world itself. I've heard this speech 1,000 times.
No, I wouldn't even say it's the world itself. There is clearly one to blame. There is still.
Well.
But
Only really because it's his gems that caused him to do it. Still, he understands now. At least he claims to, but I can tell.
If that's the case, I'll just go pay him a quick visit, because this has been a talk that me and him have needed to have a long time.
Well, I can at least say this much. You'll find him in a much better mood. So I'm sure that he'll be easy to get along with. Anyway, I've got a fellow gnome to speak with still. I'm sure he's wondering where the hell I went to, so I will work on that ale for you.
Oh, hold up 1 second. I should go back. He just grabs the silver plate that has a bunch of hors d'oeuvres and, appetizers. You might as well take this with you.
Ah, excellent. Yes, I'll take that over. I believe that Zagi and Bell would be interested. Thank you very much.
Yep, have a good time.
Alrighty. Poof.
So, Anoran's going to leave the kitchen.
Okay.
Now, I don't know specifically, where is the groom's room?
Alright. The building in front of you? Second floor.
Yep, second floor. So he'll just walk on up. Oh god.
Let me stage them a little bit more properly. So, you come on up, and Ryudo is talking to everybody about the dress that they're going to have. And very formal tuxedo, though a little splash of blue to complement Kayli and the bridesmaids. And that is when he notices you come up the stairs. Oh! Anoran, hey!
None of you have changed already.
We are... we're slow.
It's fine, it's fine. Gentlemen, can I borrow Ryudo for a real quick talk?
Ooh, Captain
He's
Trouble
not.
again.
Anoran grabs Cyrus by the ear.
I
Not
dare
in
you!
trouble. Don't be sassy on his wedding day. Let's go.
Okay, we'll go up here. Oh, so Cyrus leaves, goes out.
Where's that boy?
Well,
Oh.
he did take it after
Friend?
the person that adopted him.
Friends, before you go.
You're not gonna grab my ear too, are you?
No, he just pats him on the shoulder. When it comes to time to the reception, I'm gonna say, hey, could you go down to the kitchen? And he just whispers about the barrel. I'll tell you when.
You're about to kill this man. You're about to commit murder.
I've seen him drink worse, it's fine.
It's the fact that it hasn't been for a while.
Well, then that means it's a better gift. Anyway, shoot.
Then Phidian finishes. Well, I suppose I'll be working on coming up with the perfect song for when she walks down that aisle. After all, it needs to be perfect.
Agreed.
Whatever it is, don't go too hard on it, alright?
I mean, sounds as if he's already had it pretty bad already.
He has, but he's done it to himself. But you know that just as well as anyone else. He just looks right at him. Rito's just nervously smiling. But I can say this much. I think this is the first time he's felt such a weight off of his shoulders in a long time. Even bigger than that moment back in the Sanguine Sea.
Take a seat, Ryudo. I'll be quick about this. I know you got clothes to change into. You're not in trouble.
That's a first.
I know, but... This is a talk we've been needing to have for a while now. Ever since I've found out from your journal about your taste for the gods and everything.
Ah, yeah.
I've already been told the summary. I'm not gonna ask or pry. But I want you to think about something. I've told you my story and how I worship the Raven Queen.
Yes, you have.
How do you think she feels?
The way I hear, as far as the Raven Queen and how you've spoken about her and what she's done for you, truth be told, she does seem like somebody that is a little by the book, but at the end of the day, she does what she feels is right. She's not somebody who tries to get too involved because that's what you're for.
Yes and no. Yes, that is what I'm for, but it's not the specific reason. She's a goddess of death. So, she's not really allowed to intervene with the living very often. The dead, different story. Not so much the living. So she gets to see all the memories of what you and I and other people live through. Only when we're dead.
That sounds
I'm
very
almost-
lonely, actually.
Is. Many people fear her, because she is death. She's just a lonely woman who's trying to take care of those who have already passed. That's why I get so angry about necromancy. That's why I get so angry about Vecna, Orcus, undead,
Lies.
deceptions.
Hmm.
It ruins that. She doesn't get to see people always living happy lives. She gets to see people like you and me who have been through shit but never are able to really do anything. And she wants to help us. She just can't.
That is the thing that I have been struggling to understand for the longest time. It's the thought of if they are truly considered gods, all-powerful beings, why is there so much pain and suffering still?
Because for every god out there that seeks happiness, there is another who seeks misery. After all, happiness is trapped in misery. One half of the world can be happy, the other half has to be miserable. This is how the world works.
Well, forgive me for this naive comment, but I truly wish that it didn't have to be half and half. I would rather see it whole.
Oh, we all do. That's why moments like these are what matter. Days of happiness, joy. These are the ones that matter most.
They really are. Because not everybody can experience them. Those that can, very lucky to be able to. Gotta count the blessings that way.
Yep. And, I don't know. I'm gonna ask you this, or ask of you this. For everything that has happened, good and bad, in the past and what will happen in the future. For today, don't think about it. Just for today, be you. Because Everyone here is going to make sure this day is unforgettable.
Yeah, it would be a really terrible shame if I actually dragged everything down with yelling at Garl or thinking too much about what happened in the past.
Now, I need to ask you something important.
Yeah, go for it.
I don't want to essentially spoil this night, but I'm sure you're already aware of what Baikas wants from you, specifically.
There's only one thing that I can even hazard to guess. Captain Raven was apparently a very well-traversed pirate. He dabbled in a lot of magic. He was just powerful in his own right. Apparently, since I am a descendant of his, and there's no other one like him, I'm assuming that's what he's looking for. I just don't know why, because I am not him. I am not Raven. I am grandson, great-grandson, I don't know.
Honestly, I'll help you figure out what the hell is going on with that. After all, you're my stupid adoptive son-in-law.
I'm gonna be honest. A week ago, I would have been revolted to hear even a modicum of that coming from your mouth. But right now, I am happy to hear that.
Walks over, pats him on the shoulder. You're able to do things I never can, Ryudo. Remember that.
Just as long as you remember that it goes both ways. There's a lot of things that you can do that I can't. So, let's do what we can do together.
Good enough for me. Also, did a teensy bit of digging. Your patron is one of the most powerful forms of a celestial that's ever been heard of. He's used to being on the battlefield.
Well, that explains why her kick is so strong.
Maybe. I understand you might not like her personality, but she is not a celestial that is built or made or born for the purposes of tending to the hearts of the devoted. She is a warrior meant to kill devils and demons and everything else that gets in the way. Treat her with a little bit of respect, and you may see something shift. You probably won't get her to ever be motherly or 100% like, yeah, Ryudo, go do this, I got you, but you're probably never going to get that. But you probably will at least get someone that gives a shit about you from Elysium. Oh,
That's
boy.
exactly what both Bell and Garl brought up.
I'm still surprised Bell's even remotely getting anything good advice-wise, but...
Bell is a
maybe
lot
Garl.
wiser than people give him credit for. He does a lot of stupid things, but I think when it boils down to it, he does have a voice of reason.
That'll be the first. Anyway, get dressed, motherfucker. You're gonna see your wife in some kind of outfit. I don't fucking know what. She kept her, I would tell you what it was, except I wouldn't because I've been sworn not to. Also because I don't know what it looks like.
Well, it's a bit of a tradition. The groom isn't meant to see the bride in her dress until after she starts walking down the aisle.
God, you people have weird traditions.
I know, right?
And then Anoran will just end that with him leaving.
Yeah, as you leave, you just hear the door open up as Cyrus kicks open the door. So where's the blood? There's no blood, Cyrus.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Cyrus. He just walks away. Well, I hope to hear you, Onyx. Well, assuming everything goes right, I hope they're okay with something a little more quiet. A little more small. But I have digging to do, but that can wait. That can wait. We have more food to make. More dragon to cook. And I'll finish it off with him entering. Thank you, sous chef, for keeping everything on watchful eye. As he just goes right back to what he was doing.
You're welcome, trainee. I managed to make sure that everything was still cooked to perfection while you left everything alone to boil over and cook over because you abandoned your post.
Oh, trainee now? Oh, dear God. What is I hope Kayli really likes this. It took a little more effort than I thought it would, but...
She fucking better. We both put our lives and hearts into this. Speaking of Kayli, we'll have to wrap up with you because it's been a little over 10, but I know you wanted to have that talk, so... Kayli, we come to you. So, right now is when all of the girls... if I can zoom in. Okay. Oh, that's why. For whatever reason, it was unlocked. There we go. Now I got it. So, boink. And boink. And boink. And boink.
I have to see this.
Now! Can't allow it.
Oh.
All the people in the stream can.
We'll have another model for Kayli, but change as well.
Basically, Nahiri's like, oh, damn. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be all over that. Mm-hmm. I mean, the way that you have your makeup, it almost looks like a mask. It's almost... Wow. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Ladies, we're gonna have to worry about having a lot of mops on hand because there's gonna be a lot of blood on the floor.
I have a feeling.
It's hard to walk in these.
It's okay. Just for tonight.
Oh, that's better.
She just starts floating around.
Ha! Much better. That's cheating, you know.
It's fine.
I cheat a lot of things.
Like cards.
This isn't too much, is it?
No, I think it's perfect.
You look cute. And you... I know, bitchin', right? Fuck yeah. Just, when you go see Chase wearing that, boss lady outfit, word of advice, don't go too hard on that until after you get into the bedroom.
I have a feeling I'm not the only one who's going to be having a wedding night, she's quotation marks.
Oh, Don't worry, I have a feeling that Onyx might actually be accidentally forgotten for a moment. Not that I want her to be completely, but sometimes I do get the urge to have them all to myself.
I'm sure he would.
So, this is it. We're on the cusp, ladies.
Yeah.
You know, I never did ask. After this wedding, are you and Ryuta gonna go on a honeymoon somewhere?
It might have to be saved until after we deal with Baikas.
Pirates Point. Pirates Point. Pirates Point.
We'll
Pirates
see.
Point is hardly a... How about they decide, Vhyx? I know you've been wanting to go there for a while, but we'll get there eventually.
Don't worry, we'll go to Pirates.
Bitchin'!
Though, we also have to visit Feywild too.
We do?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I haven't been back home and I have no idea how long it's been.
That's okay.
I actually don't
We'll make
remember much about it, actually. She starts thinking too much about it and her wings start to slowly have her flutter back down. I
Hey,
I
gonna
can't
be
remember.
be okay.
That. Yeah, yeah, everything will be fine. Everything's gonna be just fine. After all, you're gonna be there, and your friends are gonna be there. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's
Yeah.
gonna be fine.
Exactly.
Everything's gonna be fine. But today is not about that. Today is about you and Ryuto getting. What was the word that I was told earlier? Getting hitched. What are you hitching yourselves to?
Tying the knot.
Oh, we're tying knots now. Oh, is this arts and crafts?
It's not just about getting married either.
I'm
We're gonna
teasing.
be all bonded together.
Right. She actually looks a little nervous right now.
Which means that if I assume this correctly, never really done this before, or it's never been really recorded before, but it might mean that I'll probably live a lot longer than I'm expected to.
If you have a bond with Ryuto and me, well, I don't know how long I'm going to be alive. Creatures of the Feywild are all over the place when it comes to the lifespans. And I think just fairies, sprites, pixies, I think they're similar to humans. So it might very well be possible that you would live about as long as both of us. Which
Exactly.
means that you're gonna actually have I'm just now realizing it. Kayli! That's what Ryuto's been looking for you for this whole time!
Why do you
And-
think I'm doing this?
Well, you should have told him sooner. That's all I'm saying.
I thought I did, but I guess not.
Well, maybe I just didn't hear. It's not like I eavesdrop on both of you a lot all the time anyway.
It's okay. He'll figure it out once we have the bonding ceremony, because he'll definitely feel it.
Ah. Kayli, I just want you to know, before any of this happens, you and Ryuto have been very close ever since you two met. And when he found me, I swore my entire life to him for the life that he gave me back. But when you came, you were able to do some things that I was not able to do. You got him to smile more. You got him to be happier. Things that I tried to do, I couldn't do. For that, thank you so much for coming into our lives. If not for you, I don't know how we'd be right now. Because, after he told me about everything that had led up to, well, Zidoria, I told him that I already knew. Because I kind of snuck and saw his journal myself.
I mean, kind of read that you were... You kind of... Yeah, you made it a little obvious you did write in it.
Yeah, but... It's the thing that when he was writing in that journal, I saw something in his eyes that seemed to... Best way I can really say it is kind of counteract the things he was writing. Like, there was an odd sadness, you know? But that went away when you showed up. And he opened up a lot more to everybody here. So, it's all because of you. And that is why when you said that you didn't want to just bond with Ryudo, that you also wanted to bond with me. I don't know how I can even describe in words how happy that makes me.
She moves over and takes her hand. I don't know what I've done. Honest, I still don't know. It's strange to me. I guess it's something that I can just do naturally. Happens to a lot of the group here. But in some way, you still touch. Don't feel like you haven't.
I know I might have tried in some small way to help. And you're right, maybe I did. Maybe I did. But you're the one who brought it all out of him. You're the one.
Well, even if I'm the one who brought it out, I still want you to be a part of the family. I want you to experience the happiness and joy and love that both of us have.
Kayli. Nami is smiling and glowing like she normally does, but there is clearly a streak of tears on her face.
And wraps her arm.
Oh, wait, am I leaking? I'm leaking. Oh no.
She reaches up on her little tippy toes. She isn't healed. And she could.
Wow. She doesn't know what to do, and she's just looking at everybody else who's just looking like, oh, that's so cute, and she's just like, what do I do? I do it back, right? I do it back. Oh, whoa, too far.
Too far. Wait, abandon ship. Oh no. She basically just then scoops you up and she kisses you back. And it was a light one at first. And then she deepens it. Not for too terribly long, but she holds it. Say a good 10 seconds. Whoa, is it getting hot in here? It's getting hot in here.
Alright, Nami.
Whoa, somebody opened a window in this ice castle. Woohoo! Oh, it's gonna melt to the ground. I knew it!
Nami, I love you.
I love you too, Kayli. I give everybody here a hug at the same time, but I'm afraid that I might break through the roof, so, hug for you. 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 Hug for you.
I know this
Hug
is
for you.
technically my wedding day, but I still want this bonding ceremony to go well.
I can't see! I've been back behind the wings! Oh, sorry. Huh. How does anybody see behind those things?
I don't know.
Practice! How do you even sleep with those things? Can you even sleep on your back? Well, I could make them disappear. What?
You're gonna make them disappear this entire time?
I only do it for sleep. I mean, when I'm sleeping, I don't need them. When I'm awake, I need them.
That's true. How are we doing for time?
I'd say we're about at nearing the time, yeah.
Yeah. I'll say we'll wrap up.
Okay. So, she goes around and hugs people again. Hug, 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 hug. Kisses you again. Hug, 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 hug. Kiss. Hug, 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 hug. All right. Belle. Is Belle even still here? No, I think Belle bailed.
Yeah, he went to bed.
Yeah, it is getting
still
late.
on. Yeah.
Evelyn,
Yeah,
is
it's just
there?
me and stuff.
Evelyn, is there anything more that you would like to do tonight?
Well, I thought.
Well, I'd say that you're looking like somebody that came from my genes. You look really nice. Very rose thorny. Don't worry, I'm not making that a word.
I believe the proper word would probably fit more is ivory.
Ivory? Ivy Rosethorn. Honestly, the hat suits you. Ooh, and I like the top. Your bust is showing pretty well there with that necklace between the two. And you still have... You gotta do it at your own pace. Let her do it at her own pace. Let her do it at her own pace. Anyway...
I didn't wear this outfit once before.
I do know that I found out that you were at the ball, but you have to forgive me, but that day is not something I want to fondly remember. So being able to see you like this now... I get to appreciate it more.
Mm-hmm. Plus, this outfit is nice to wear more than just once.
Well, I'd say that the ball was definitely a good time to dress appropriately like that, but instead, now you can wear it at a happier occasion. And you can always forget that that was the dress that you wore at the ball. And remember it as the dress that you wore at your good friend's wedding.
I want to keep those memories as well.
Might I ask why?
If I only remember only happy times, then I'll remember all the other times I took to get those happy times.
You're definitely a lot wiser than most people, then. A lot of people would like to just forget all the bad times and just focus on the happiness.
Because if I forgot what happened at the ball, I also would have forgotten. Well, we were proposing to Kayli.
That's where he proposed. I do remember that was them. Oh, that was a romantic moment ruined by Zyrian. But I'm glad it all turned out all right in the end.
Makes you appreciate this little moment a bit more.
Actually, yeah. It means that you and your friends all went through a whole lot. So much. And yet, here we are. It's very much a reward in and of itself. That's something that was nearly taken completely away from you. Away from her, away from them. They were still able to get it. Right here.
Yep. Plus, it also reminds me of all the hard work that we had to do to get everyone that was part of the crew back.
Right. Maybe I need to slow down a little bit. Maybe I still need to be concerned about Jackson, but maybe once that's dealt with, maybe I ought to slow down and see about remarrying myself.
Once you get back, you can once you fully take care of everything and make sure that nothing has gone wrong with it, you can start looking.
One step at a time. If only I did have the luxuries of being able to just change things on a dime and being able to go on my own adventures like you can. But that's all right. I can hear about all those grand adventures through you. I got my own duties to take care of. But it will be nice to have somebody to share it with again.
Indeed.
So what do you think? Perhaps I should go after a pirate next.
Might not be the best idea.
Oh, that bad, huh?
As long as the pretty nice gentleman and if they end up cooking, don't use too much lavender.
Boy.
Just keep saying that. I'm sure that the ghost of Anoran is going to be haunting you in your sleep at some point.
Yeah, no, Anoran in the kitchen just gets this cold shiver up his spine every fucking time. Every fucking time.
Oh, please. Oh, please. I believe it'll be the other way around of me haunting him.
Ah, you'll be dead from it, I see. Lavender poisoning. What a way to go.
Too much lavender.
Too much lavender.
Get the fuck up! Go to the fucking afterlife!
Well, overly saturated lavender soup aside. Like, absolutely overly saturated. From what you tell me, it's practically just nothing but a bowl of lavender.
Lavender somehow made into liquid.
Pureed lavender?
Don't even know how he does it.
That aside. I am very glad that you convinced me to stay behind. The company will survive a couple more days without me.
Yeah, and I think you were supposed to be back a while ago.
Yeah, but that's okay. As I told you, I let them know that the ship that I was on was being delayed. And that I'll be over soon. They're very much encouraging me to get a little bit more in the way of teleportation, but I prefer going by ship. After all, it helps me remember what my daughter has done. Adventures on a ship across the sea.
Yeah, we still have to get a new ship.
Right. That being said, if there's need of any funds to help with this ship, let me know. I'll see what I can do to help you.
I think we already have a few people already on getting a new ship anyways.
Well, whether that's true or not, remember that money goes a long way in this world. It can upgrade you from nice to nicer, and from nicer to nicest. And I want nothing more than the nicest for my girl.
And depending on how it used, we can also upgrade from used to sea to air.
Well then, that's even more special now, isn't it? Whether the sea nor air, next thing you're going to tell me is that it's going to be able to burrow underground.
Give me time.
Oh wait, I have an even better idea. See if you can pass this along. Have it sprout arms and legs and go on a rampage.
Oh my god.
Vhyx is in the background. I heard that! Thank you for the idea!
Well, sound like what? Sound like one of the crew members is listening.
Well, I think right now, most everybody is starting to get themselves ready, so I do believe maybe I should probably head on down and find a nice seat down at the chapel area, because it might be time for things to begin here soon. You want to come with?
Sure.
All right.
Hey, about time to do that as well.
All right. Well, let's go down and get the best seats in the house. And with that, your time has come to an end.
Yeah, expect me to have too much of a long turn anyways.
That's okay. It was, but I will say that
in line with what was said, you two get first dibs. So pick a spot. Pick a spot you like.
Right about here.
Right
Right
about
about
there?
here. In the middle.
All right. And your mother's right next to you there. I suppose up on top would be probably just fine. Act like seats. And there you go. You have officially chosen your spot. And now we come to Carolus for the last moments of the evening.
So he comes out in his tux and his suit and whatnot. Looks at his wife's ring. Gather for always, hon. Squeezes it before putting it in his pocket. I should go find Mom. Check up on her. Dad, you haven't seen Mom around, have you?
No, actually, I've not. I figured that you might have.
No, I didn't get a chance to see her, so... Well, if you haven't seen her, thanks. I'll ask Glass. Maybe she might know. Honey.
Hey! Oh, hello.
I don't like what you see there, do you?
Man in uniform.
Only the best for my woman. But that's besides the point. Have you seen Mom? I'd like to spend some time with her.
Oh, Lorelei! Yeah, I saw her earlier. She's actually been in the chapel this whole time.
Chapel? Oh. Okay. Thank you, honey. Gives her a kiss on the cheek. Love you. See you later tonight.
Alrighty, love you. So, you enter, and you can see that Lady Rosethorn, as well as Evelyn and Chase, they are inside the chapel.
He'll give Lady Rosethorn and Evelyn a quick wave, and also a quick wave to Chase as well.
Lady Rosethorn does wave back, and you can see your mother as she's standing by herself, just looking across the entire chapel.
How long's it been since you've been in one of these?
It's been a very long time, Carolus.
Yeah, feels like a lifetime for me as well.
It was quite literally about a year before you were born. We didn't have anything fancy. We didn't have much of an audience. We didn't have much at all. We just had each other, and the few that were able to show, and the cleric that wed us. It's been a very long time. And
I don't need to roll perception for this. She has tears in her eyes, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Keep going. Didn't mean to interrupt.
It's okay. But, well, I mean, cut at any time. She's mostly just reminiscing. And the sight, while it's not at all similar to what she had, her explanation just shows that just the fact that it is a wedding is taking her back.
Okay. He'll come over. Hey. He gently puts a hand on her shoulder. I know, Mom. I know the pain of losing someone that you swore your life with. All too well. But it's okay.
I miss him, Carolus.
I know, Mom. He'll gently pull her into a hug. I know. Believe me, nobody else here besides myself and, well, Dad. No one else knows the pain of losing someone you married. I still miss her every day, too. Every day I think about what I could have probably done to avoided it. I'm sure you've thought the same with Dad, but You're not alone in that.
Unfortunately, life throws us things that we're not prepared for. Sometimes we can't recover from them. Best we can do is continue to move forward. But
One step at a time.
one step at a time. Though still, I think the worst thing that we could do is try to forget. As long as we remember, as long as we can remember, that's what's important. Keeping the memory alive is what's important.
You know, Dad's old wife said the same thing before she passed on. Must have learned it from her.
Death is an unfortunate part of being a warrior. Careless Senior, you, me,
Father.
yeah.
It's all something that we knew what we were signing up for the moment we decided to join the job.
But you know what that does? You know what that does? What that does is that it helps other people not have to suffer through that. We sign up for the job, knowing the danger, knowing what it could do with us. But at the end, as long as we save people, as long as we protect towns, guard, it doesn't matter what it is. It's the safety of an individual, a family, an entire town. We sign up for it so that nobody else has to. We burden it so nobody else has to.
We protect those who can't protect themselves, because they deserve happiness.
Exactly.
But that doesn't mean that you can't be happy either, Mom. I know he meant so much to you. I can't imagine the bond that the two of you shared in that arena for so long, but he wouldn't want you missing him every single day like that. You know that, right?
It's not about, for me, it's not me feeling depressed as much as it actually is me just missing the good times that we had. Because we never really had the opportunity to have them again. All because of Galen, Godfrey. But
that monster is dead for what he did to you and Dad, all because he fell supposedly in love with you. Makes me sick to my stomach knowing what he put you through. But he can't harm you or anyone else like that ever again.
No, he can't. And I think if I allowed myself to continue to feel depressed, that he would, in some small way, still be winning.
Indeed.
But I can't help but still feel this way when I see sights like this, so you'll just have to forgive me on those moments, but I truly do feel like if I tried to suppress it, it would be only worse. So I let it out anyway.
Suppressing is never good, no, but just like you said, we help the innocent with burdens, right? That includes you too. You need to vent, cry. You have me, you have Leslie, you have the entire crew. And besides, even though a tragedy tore us apart, and again a tragedy brought us back together, we found our way back to one another once more. Let me know who my real father was. And it gave me a chance with you. Someone who brought me into this world.
I'm really happy that I finally got a chance to meet you. And that I have the opportunity to go on this adventure with you. Because if I'm going to do it, I did not want to do it alone.
You won't ever have to do it alone ever again, Mom. He'll gently hold her hand. You have me. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon.
As she clutches it really tightly. And starts to wipe the tears that she had remaining left. Looking up at you with a smile. I shouldn't be getting so weepy-eyed now, right? This is a happy moment for your friend Kayli. And I already know what your father would be doing. He'd be throwing his arms around both of us, laughing, saying that we need to smile. So let's do that.
Which one? Marilyn Sr. or Adonis? Because both of them would do the exact same thing, I feel.
Exactly. Although I'm pretty sure that Carolus Sr. would probably less throw arms around both of us and just throw both arms around you and squeeze you like a tube of toothpaste.
Yeah, I've been trying to get him to stop babying me for years.
Don't.
It hasn't worked.
Don't ever have him stop. Because, Carolus, that hug could be the last. Never stop.
Yeah. Yeah, it could. But enough weepiness. Let's find a good seat. I'm sure Leslie will want to sit by both of us. You know how she can be.
Oh, of course.
Sure,
Yeah,
the
we
old
need to
man
save a
will
spot
want
for her.
well. I'm happy that we got back together, Mom.
Me too. Do you mind if we actually sit somewhere up close?
Of course.
I've been in the back of this room for too long. It's time that I change perspective.
Well, if that's the case, why not a front row seat?
Are you sure that's okay? Wouldn't that be more reserved for our closest friends?
Well, it doesn't have to be the exact front, but right here wouldn't be too bad, don't you think?
I think that sounds nice.
Wait till you get on the new ship when we get it. You and Thorna can hang out, talk with one another.
That'd be nice. I understand that you've been learning some blacksmithing from him. Well, I don't really have that much in the way of experience with that, but since you two get along so well, I would actually very much like to learn a little bit as well. So
He's been good to me when he didn't really have to be. Before I found you, and before I started being myself again, I was a rather rude prick. I'll admit it. But he saw past that. If you give him some time with you, he'll bring out the best warrior that you are again, Mom.
I will
He's just
definitely
doing
need
it,
to talk to him then.
He's just gonna gently wrap an arm around her as they look at the altar. Who knows? Maybe one day you'll see me and Leslie up there.
I look forward to that. And
Yes.
who knows? Maybe one day I'll be able to myself again.
You will, Mom. Healing takes a time, but you will.
At that, your time has reached its end.
Yep, that was a
And-
perfect ending for that.
And that will be the end of the evening, everyone. It was a long session, but with this many NPCs, it was bound to happen. So, next time, we will begin with the wedding proper. So, if there's anything that anyone would like to prepare for the reception, things to say to the bride and groom, things to say to anyone else, things to do, who to do it with, how to do it, please take a little time to prepare that. You will not be here any longer than one more episode's worth. Because we're really pretty much, the build-up is pretty much done now. And getting directly into the meat of it is probably the best thing for next episode. But what I would also like to find out, and this is something you all can think about later on in the week, but no later than Thursday, if possible, is your plans after the wedding.
Oh, that's simple.
Go to the moon.
No. Finish up Zidoria, clean up any remaining loose ends. So hunting down Jack, and then hunting down Lockjaw.
You just let me know what you want to do first, so I can get things prepared.
Yeah, I think that's what he's wanting to know. Is like, what are we doing first? Is what he's asking Naraku.
Oh, well.
Yeah, but you guys, don't worry about telling me now. Just talk about it.
Focus.
And let me know no later than Thursday so I can get it prepared.
Okie dokie.
But on that, for those of you that came to watch, thank you so much. I know it's late, but once more, thank you very much for being here tonight. And we will see you all next Sunday for the wedding and bonding ceremony between Kayli and Ryudo and Tsunami. Have a good night, everybody.